Hello and welcome back everybody to a third game of this series. We got TBD going against Unlucky in some awesome games. Let's actually see what's gonna happen today. Let me open up the screen so we can take a look at the draft phase. We do have them. So TBD on the left side, we got Unlucky on the right side. Looks like the map is gonna be lakes today. They're still needing to tick off tilted axes over there. There we go. Lakes is gonna be the map. So we got quite a bit of pony action possible today. Fortuna Pelli, good morning, sir, and welcome. I do see hello, sir. Hello there, sir, and good evening. Flash Neo with the copy pastas. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see also Andy Rao. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Rafifi also, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Give me a second. Clock safe, hello there, sir, and welcome. Just a few more points, for that VIP. Also, Kent, hello there, sir, and good evening. I did see the Battle Cruiser, hello there, sir, good evening, good evening. Yes, you didn't catch the first two games, they are on YouTube, and I think they're on Twitch also. But oh my god, the third one would be awesome. Let's see what they're gonna do today. We do have TBD on the left side with, looks like Saladin Vizier is gonna be taken out. Oh, they're taking out the big guns from Jack the Ripper. On the other side, looks like Mapuche is gonna be the one being taken out here. Okay, well, we do have one Unlucky, Guardian of the Nachos, Jack, Michael, Space, and Tob. Not sure exactly. Wait, Guardian, Space, Tob, and Jack are gonna play. While on the other side, who do we have? Marius BW, SND, Joe, and Toes. Okay, we got the Toes coming in. Do we have a lobby? I don't think we have a lobby. Not yet. Anyway, let me actually still refresh a few pages over here. Maybe we get the lobby. Oh, I think I found the lobby. Okay. So usually on the lakes map, we're gonna have quite a bit of territory to cover, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot of flat land between them. Usually the territory creates highways, quote unquote, as I like to say them, a flat land just connected, maybe a few forest tiles in between or something in between the iron parts on the road over there. So that definitely makes it quite, I would say, an aggressive map. And we're gonna need to see if the players are gonna manage to actually use these highways to defend or go on the offensive against their opponents here. Looks like Bulmus is also going to be taken out by TBD. Another targeted ban. Another targeted ban. They're not letting Jack pick his favorites. And I do see also Genghis Khan is going to be taken out on the side of Unlucky here. The Genghis Khan definitely is a bit of a problem child over here with those Keshiks over there. It's a bit of a problem. Linda also, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. I said lakes. Did I say tilted? I don't know. But anyway, it's lakes. Yeah, I called it Genghis Khan left early. I think what I said was they need to tick off tilted. Maybe that's what you heard me. Maybe you heard me in between or something. They chooses the other higher G-man. Yeah, I mean, Lakes is also going to be quite interesting. Quite interesting. But it's a much more stable map than tilted axis, I do have to say. Much more stable. Oh, yeah, I called Genghis Khan. Yeah, true. Everybody would have known Genghis Khan would be taken out here. We still have quite a few civilizations that are gonna have damage points to those ponies, not to mention some unique ones like Kublai Khan Mongolia over there with the Keshiks. It looks like Chandra Gupta is gonna be taken out, and the Varus are not gonna be allowed in. Those elephants today they're not gonna, how do you call it? Not gonna get any sounds from their trunks or something. How do you call the sound of an elephant? Tarmadul, good evening, sir, and welcome. Are we gonna have the power points predictions available? Yes, sir. Sandro Games, also good evening, sir, and welcome. How are you doing? Are you still waiting for Escape from Tarkov 1.0? They made it official, right? It's September. Amazing. One more month, man. One more month in a few weeks, and that's it. Curious about Black Queen. I've heard she's really good on this map, but some top players have said no. I think it's a bit of a like I would say it's actually a pretty good civilization on this map, but it kind of depends on the player preference rather than anything else. Ooh, Hungary is also gonna be taken out. They're not gonna allow in the Hussars, the Black Armies. Looks like they do wanna keep their city-state safe over here from the influence of Hungary. We do need to see what Unlucky is gonna take out another two bands. While we do need to see also TBD taking out that last one there. Do we have? Is this the actual lobby? I don't know if this is the actual lobby, to be honest. Feels like a few mods are missing, and it's only a few slots. I don't know. Maybe it's not the actual lobby. Is this the lobby? There we go. Gran Colombia. Well, another pony Civ over here being taken out, man. Left on the sidelines. 3 Jack Civs. Guardian also loves Basil. Interesting. Well, yeah. Basil strong. And let's see if Theodora is also gonna be taken in or taken out. Take out both of those Byzantine nations. Still gonna need to refresh some pages. I don't think that's the lobby, honestly. I think it's another lobby somewhere else. Let me see who. Okay. We'll see when they join. So 2 more bands to go. We do have one on TBD, one on Unlucky. TBD still thinking about their choices here. 22 seconds to go. Boreal, good evening, sir, and welcome. Mario said who was playing? Yeah, he did. He did. Make Indonesia great again? What do you mean? Indonesia is already great. Wow. Oh, they took her out, man. You, Flash Neo, you jinxed Indonesia here. You jinxed big Guitarja. She got taken out. Oh, my God. The innocent Guitarja over here not gonna be allowed in. They did not actually lock it in. They did select it, but they didn't lock it in. I do see also Zulu has been the last choice over there for the first phase for TBD to be taken out. They have banned most of the ponies. I mean, yeah, but still a lot of them can make ponies, no? Ah, they're gonna allow in Indonesia and take out Ptolemaic. Wait, 14 seconds. They still have a little bit of a breathing room here. Yeah, they're gonna lock in Ptolemaic as a ban, not Indonesia. They're allowing Indonesia in. There will be another 4 bans, but let's see the picks here. TBD is gonna have the first stone of the game here. I think he said Marius, SND, John, and Toast. Yeah, Toast. We didn't have. We did not see Julius for a while. We didn't actually. Neither actually the other Rome. And there we go, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, gonna be picked up. So we got Tokugawa on the side of TBD as the first pick, and then we're gonna have Unlucky going for Uzetian and Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Jack may want to play Indo. Yeah, let's see what he's gonna pick. I mean, already we do have aggressive civilizations on the side of Unlucky. Tokugawa, I wouldn't really call him that aggressive. He's more like a simmer, but I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to get to use his samurais against anybody. And we do need to see what the second pick will look like. TBD is still thinking about it. They got a little bit bamboozled here. Uzetian, Catherine de Medici. Ooh, big muscles. Big muscles. Age of Steam. What? Am I the only one thinking this is a bit of a risk? Chat, am I the only one thinking this is a bit of a risk? Like, you got on one side clearly aggressive civilizations, and on the other side we got kind of simmers, like gold generators, navals also. Ooh, I don't know. Lancer, hello there, and welcome. Who was Unlucky 4th ban? I don't know, actually. Good question. I think we need to roll a little bit the stream back to see it. Give me a second. I think I might know where I find it. Gran Colombia was. Gran Colombia. And I do see also Vietnam has been taken out by Unlucky. And Indonesia is actually gonna be banned. It's still not gonna be allowed in. Good memory, it was indeed Colombia. Now that you mention it, I mean, it wasn't really my memory, Linda. I opened up the, how to say, YouTube live stream and I just clicked back like 10 minutes. I'm sorry. It is what it is. You gotta be, gotta be honest with this. I do see Macedon is gonna be also taken out as the last choice for unlucky, and we're gonna have another ban here for TBD, and that's it. And they're gonna need to go for the picks. We're open for some Persian and Julius action. Yeah, true, but they took out Julius, man. They took out Julius. They're not gonna pick Julius. I would love for something like Julius to come in, but I don't think it's gonna be picked. I think it's more like you said, Cyrus or something else. Nader Shah. Mm, is it? It's gonna be something else, no? Theodora Tomeris. Jadwiga, maybe. Maybe Jadwiga. Oh, Lincoln. Okay, powerhouse. And Ludwig is coming in. On the side of unlucky, well, I guess that's one of the simmers over here. Okay, getting that production going. And double Persia. Ooh, that would be awesome, actually. Double Persia. It would be confusing for us because, Persia's doing this, Persia's doing that. Oh, red Persia, green Persia, yellow Persia. All the colors, Persia. Woo! Haven't seen Ludwig open on a war map. Actually, surprisingly, I've seen him quite a few times. Like, I've seen him getting picked in situations that I wouldn't really think he's gonna do well, but he did very well. So, stand corrected. Let's see what they're gonna do with the other picks. TBD is gonna go for Ethiopia. They do need to pick up also their fourth choice here. I don't think Ben is playing. Wait. Yeah, Ben is not playing. It's SND, Mr. Toes, Marius, and John on the side of TBD. And then on the other side, we got Jack, Space, Michael, Guardian. But Guardian is not playing. Oh, no, sorry. Guardian is playing. Who's missing? Michael is not playing. Michael is not playing. Babylon. Babylon. On the side of TBD gonna be picked up. Third Simsiv. Huh. I guess you can call the third one, but anyway, like the fourth Simsivs. Ethiopia wouldn't really call it an aggressive civilization, but I guess you can call it a fate save. Spain is also gonna be considered on the side of unlucky. Menelik, yeah, they picked Menelik. Or almost strong. Not played that much in competitions, true. I guess it depends on the map. Pretty good on Highlands, or I should say, lots of hilly maps. I rarely see him on other ones. We've seen a few games, I guess, with him on Pangea, but extremely rare, like 1 out of 100 or something. Eleanor. Ta-da. Eleanor, England. Well, I guess they do have a coastal now, a naval now. Let's see what the lobby is. We actually have a lobby, or we still don't have a lobby? Oh, we might have another lobby. Give me a sec. I hope I didn't get the cooties, like another mod or something from this. Okay, well, I guess we did get into the correct lobby this time. Just need to reconnect to fix the 0ms. Connection to the beep 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 beep. Lost. And Civ6 netcode, bro. It's like it's 1999 again. Surprised they want Eleanor over Spain. Yeah, but Eleanor does have that, awesome ability to go for a lot of culture later on. They can push the culture victory with it to Spain. Not really. Wait, again 0ms? Oh, right. We did have the problem. The error. Click, click, clack. Welcome, DBSB. Hello, Tresser. Good evening. Still waiting for the players to join in and lock in the civilizations, get into the correct slots here. Looks like Guardian is gonna wanna go Eleanor here on the second slot, what I guess is the first for his team. Mr. Doge is gonna go for Tokugawa, Tobon, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. We got Malmon, Menelik the second, and well, let's see the other ones. Ludwig the second on Jack the Ripper. There we go. What? Well, he's not gonna pick the aggressive ones? Okay. Well, let's see what Jack is gonna do with Ludwig. We got two Meneliks here, and I'm pretty sure only one is gonna remain. Ah, there we go. And now we got the two Victoria Age of Steams. Steamy lobby, man. GGG is gonna go for Hammurabi on the top one. And Wuzetian on space. Okay, so let's ready up because it looks like we're coming close. Let's double check the 0ms. Bum. Expected those to pick Tokugawa? Malm? Yeah, Malm is streaming for the French community. Yeah, actually surprising that space is gonna go Zetian here. I was more expecting like Marius to go Zetian, but I guess he does like his pony Civ, so Menelik the second or almost kind of makes sense over there. Let me put my phone on private. So loading onto the first map. Let's actually put up the remap prediction really quickly. Get some points, get some extra points. Let's see how many remaps are we gonna have. 0, 1, 2. Submission period for 10 minutes. Let's get it going. And I do want to close. Actually, nah, let it like this. Like, let it open like this. It's fine. Just gonna need to click this off and pop out the chats. There we go. Give me a sec. Click, 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 click. Space. Where are we going? Oh, we're going right. Fortuna Belly was saying go JJJ. Wait a second. What are we next to JJ? No, it was Ethiopia actually. Oh, this is JJJ. So we got Babylon here, getting quite a few chops in the capital. Looks like a lot of stone tiles. He also will have some geothermals to the northwest, but not that many. In between the mountains, an easy +4 to get going with campus. But it's a fourth ring out from the capital, so yeah, that's not gonna work. Looks like a decent amount of fresh water to the east and the southwest. Not to mention, I really like the spice tile over there to the 231. Does he have neighborhood? Shandu southwest. That's gonna be one of his opponents, and I guess we're going to need to see Uzetian flex his military on this territory. Look at it, is kind of flat right in between them. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Uzetian getting a city on this river and get going against Babylon at some point. Southeast we do have Munich. That's also gonna be Jack the Ripper here playing another opponent of Babylon. While on the east side, we got Eleanor. Wow, 3 opponents around Babylon. Okay, well, that's gonna get aggressive really quickly. Let's see Tokugawa. What is Mr. Tokugawa? What is it? Dark Red or something? Did he not settle? I think he did. Oh, no, he didn't. He did. There we go, Tokyo. We have him with a scout coming up in 410s. Looks like he is gonna have a pretty awesome campus in the capital here with the 2 fish tiles towards the south. That's also a lot of food. Oh my god, that's a lot of food. Not to mention the rice tiles, 4 food tile. Actually, more cities with freshwater east side and south. He's gonna have these banana tiles to get going for some extra food. Some river settle southwest, but I'm pretty sure. Well, he's gonna need to make a choice if he's gonna go for commercials or go for harbors. Usually, you do have Tokugawa here going for harbors. So especially with so many lakes, I would imagine he's gonna stick to harbors. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get to use all of this Mutsu Bay for himself. Now we do have him also on the eastern side with what is it, SND over here playing London. That's going to be one of his allies, and there is a possibility for them to actually connect to each other's empires in the Mutsu Bay here. I'm pretty sure London can settle another city on the eastern side of that sea, inland sea, and get going. Hey, Port Civ, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub, much appreciated, sir. Let's see SND quickly. What do we have? London already benefiting from a tobacco tile to get going some extra faith points. We do have him with the travels in the third ring, and from what I do notice, also southwest is gonna have another city on possible tobacco tile actually, and getting the fresh water from the lake. Northeast mountains. Well, I guess we're going to need to see how things are gonna, how to say, how he's gonna settle. If he's gonna go for the fresh water, I would imagine he's gonna put it on the rice tile and get the harbor out in the second ring. Cause why not? Fresh water quite important. Now we do have him also on the western side of Uzetian. There are some 2 tile chokes here that Uzetian would need to pass to actually get to London, and I wouldn't really call it the other way around, as in I wouldn't really see London actually going to lash out against Chengdu anytime soon, but I guess maybe later on in the game he's gonna get a powerful military and do it. Ethiopia also spawned in the middle of the map with Addis Ababa benefiting from a 211 tobacco tile. Second settle does look interesting over there with the 231, I would say, ivory tiles. And from what I do notice, well, he's going to need to get the Healy settles going over here so he can benefit from, you know, all of the bonuses extra from the faith generation. We do have him with a decent amount of fresh water, a lot of rivers around him. He's also going to have quite a few opponents around him. To the west side, we're going to have Eleanor. Looks like north, we're going to have Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. And let's see the continent. You see, same continent, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen with Ethiopia. This might be bad for Marius. Guard Imperials are not something you want to play around, fool around with. You don't want to tickle them bad. Expected those to be, yeah, Malum did disconnect. Johnny stealing Ben's neighbor's cat. Wow, that's a quick one. He's okay. Wow. What's this? We got big pause at the beginning. It is what it is. So wait, they are paused with toes AFK? Kick double. Anyway, well, I guess they did go turn 2, so now it's on. Okay, Guardian, what do we have here? Manchester gonna get the fresh water from the lake. Looks like he's gonna have another city towards the north over there to get another fresh water, and south with a 3-2 banana, and not bad. I do see also a lake red on the western side with some bananas around him. Ooh, very nice settle over there on the right style to get the extra food going. Not to mention he's gonna get that fresh water from the Wonder. He does have quite close by Munich, but that's going to be one of his allies, and I guess they're going to try to figure out how they can actually get some trade routes going. I assume they can actually use this lake, one on the one side and one on the other side, so they can actually put the coastal trade routes in the water there. Looks like also there's going to be a decent amount of fresh water here for him to get to settle around the Morecambe Bay. Actually, a lot of fresh water. 1, 2, 3, 4 cities that he can get. 5, of course, with the capital. Not bad, not to mention other cities around. Munich next to him. Looks like Jack the Ripper is gonna have his diamonds in the capital. We're gonna have quite a few chops from the deer tiles, and I do see some forest in the south. He's also going to be to the east of Shendu here. That's going to be another one of his allies. And we were talking about earlier that GGG is probably going to be the target. It doesn't seem like anybody else is going to be the target. To actually get to another one, he needs to go past these mountains to the south of England to get to Addis Ababa. That doesn't seem feasible, right? So I would imagine if he's going to do something, he's either going to sim or go against Babylon in the north. It looks like he's also starting to pump out his scouts, getting the tiki huts to get the bonuses from. And from what I do notice, well, we're going to need to see how things evolve here. 3 coastal civs spawn on inland sea. Obviously giving up the middle of the map is not a concern. Yeah, I didn't really care. Echo Supreme, good evening sir, and welcome. Okay, Cathy de Medici, the Black Queen spawn. What do we have? Looks like a lot of chops again from the stone tiles, 4 of them in the capital. He's gonna have some gypsum tiles also in the south, so he can get going with some of those production quarries. I'm actually curious if he's gonna go for stone circles here, because it looks like he's gonna have a lot of quarries to actually improve. Same continent as Ethiopia, that is gonna be interesting for him, and for us actually, if he's gonna get to the Guard Imperial timing and flex his muscles again against his opponent here. We do have him with some mountains, no geothermals though, from what I can see. Even if he does have a bit of a continent split towards the north, it's not like he's actually blessed with geothermals. Some reef tiles actually in the water to the west side to get some extra GCC towards campuses, but that's about it. And we're gonna need to see when he's gonna use his mountains over here to get the best campus at GCC. What is it gonna look like? It is gonna be Pony Civ versus Pony Civ, him in Ethiopia here. We do have also Tokugawa on the right side that he can actually flex his muscles against. That's another nation that he could actually get to disturb. That's not good. That is not good actually. And same continent, Tokugawa. Oh my god, there are 2 civs on the same continent as Catherine de Medici. Whew. Yeah. Oh my god, 2 civs, man. I would say that is a problem. I would say that is a big problem. We're gonna need to wait and see if this is gonna be the map being chosen, kept. What do we have here? Shendu getting a settle out in 5/10. Looks like the scouts coming around. Southeast is gonna get a diamond settle and a 3-2 banana, and from what I do notice, he's gonna have quite a few of these rivers towards the north to get to settle towards Babylon. That is gonna be, I think, the major question if we're gonna have an early war over here between Space and Babylon. I'm pretty sure JJJ, well, to be honest, multiple days, even yesterday, Jack fought JJJ all game long. Well, I guess he will get to fight others today. He has 3 opponents next to him if this map is gonna go through. Also, Adam, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, let me actually put up the team labels also on the screen. What do we have? Oh, this time it's actually the other way around. Lucky on one side, TBD on the other side. There we go. Well, what's going on with the scouts? Looks like builder got snatched. Marius BW is gonna have a 3 charge builder if this map goes through. The scouts are going actually on either side of this mountain, so that's not gonna help. He does see Japan, does see France here next to him. Mr. Toast might not be that happy that he's so close to Tob here, to France. We'll see if they actually, you know, leave him in the game here. They don't see that much, right? Give me a second. Yeah, they don't see that much. Come on, click. Okay, there we go. Well, they do see they're relatively close to each other, as you can see on the mini-map here. Kind of a line of civs. And they can definitely connect their opponent, get to connect their trade routes there. Looks like free sim for Germany, yeah. TBD have a lot of sim picks, expecting to... expecting some to face France, Uzetian and the last one to be free. Let's see if Uzetian is gonna be free to do anything. I don't know about this, yeah. So once you've got discovered, it looks like he's gonna see Marius BW's builder, so he's gonna at least know about Ethiopia's position in the south as well. Captain Demenci knows he has 2 targets to go against. Do we have Babylon smelling his opponents yet? Yeah, he knows about China towards the south. Okay, he knows about China towards the south, and he will know about London. Or he knows already. He knows already actually about London. Yeah, he should have the visibility. Give me a second. Yeah, he sees the border, so he knows about this. What's up, little one? What? Hey. Meowing at me. She's meowing at me. Nahostra, good evening, sir. TBD is gonna remap 100% with Cathy de Medici being in that position. Yeah. Well, there we go. They did remap. There we go. Let's see if we're gonna have them actually spawning a little bit luckier the next time. Let's see. They had, well, my guess is Cathy de Medici position over there in between 2 of them. Ethiopia and Tokugawa, and quite close to Tokugawa. I don't think Tokugawa would have been able to actually sim this game because of Cathy de Medici position. Also, the continent was the same continent, so Guard Imperial timing was open for them. Left? We go left? On space? We go space? Okay. Outer space. Oh my god, PUBG, man. I want to see the continent split actually. So he's still gonna have Ethiopia. Oh no, he's not getting out. Check this out. Marius BW is not getting out. He's not getting away from top. He's gonna be closer this time around with a lot more flat land in between. Oh, okay. Well, we still have a Guard Imperial timing over here. Looks like Eleanor is also in the south, but that's gonna be one of his allies. So you know. And also, oh my god. At least this time around, Japan is not actually, how to say, on the same continent, right? But still, he's in range of the coursers of Castle de Medici. Oh no, they changed the map, but kind of look the same, man. They just roll the same. Anyway, let's see where Uzetian is. Uzetian this time around is actually gonna be. Oh, this is worse actually. Uzetian to the south of Tokyo. I mean, that last time at least they had Babylon, right? Anyway, looks like Shendu is gonna get his 2-2 base. He's also gonna have another setter northeast, and I do notice he's gonna have over here some of these rivers to get his freshwater settles. Not shouldn't be a problem to get a decent amount of cities here. This very flat land actually being between. Look at this highway. Look at this beautiful highway. So he can get his units towards Tokyo. This is gonna be like 2 10s. Whoop whoop, and that's it. He's gonna cross the river. We do have also space here with Babylon northwest, but I guess this is gonna be a bit awkward to get his units around. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get some defenses here, and also how aggressive JJJ is gonna be with his moves here. Inside, we do have Eleanor, that's going to be one of his allies, and by the looks of it, Eleanor is not getting that, big bait to actually settle his cities on. Just a tiny one. Let's see on top. We do have Top here, benefiting from a few marble tiles. Unfortunately, his cocos are missing the extra production point, and we do have him with, I want to say, the east for the cattle. From what I do notice, marble tile is also going to give him another settle towards the northwest to get his 2-1 base, and so many amber tiles in the south. Now, a decent amount of fresh water from the rivers shouldn't be a problem to get going. We do need to see during the game if they do keep this map, if they're gonna go east side here. Where is he gonna photo setter, right? He's gonna go east side, or is he gonna go left? Athena just came in. Ludwig. What do we have? Munich getting his scout in 3 turns. He's also going to have a seal tile over there in the north to get some extra culture from. And I do see him with a possible cattle settle. Southwest, we do have him with the rivers. He's going to have actually Addis Ababa, Ethiopia quite close by to him. And of course, there is a possibility for him to couple his forces together with Tob so they can take down Ethiopia here. We do have him with a decent amount of protection on the east because of this, with these water bodies against Babylon. And I do see in the north he's gonna have London here, but again, it shouldn't be a problem. I don't think London is gonna be that aggressive during the game. Guardian of the Nachos, Eleanor. Oh, Tiny Bay Eleanor. We do have him with settle towards the north with some bananas to get the extra food going. Sugar settle western side, and of course he can use the Morecambe Bay to get that harbor in the water here in the second or the third ring. Second ring probably over here would be nice. A lot of reef tiles actually. He did settle on something with science. That's a T tile, so he moved away from the fresh water he had so he can get the mercury tile for the extra science point. Did I say a T tile? I meant mercury tile. Anyway, now we do have him with some geothermals in between the mountains. A settle on a possible tobacco tile in the south, and so many rivers here for the fresh water. Northeast France here is gonna give him some trade routes, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna use this water body for those international trade routes. Okay, well, let's see Ethiopia. Ethiopia already with some cocoa tiles. Very nice campus slash holy site, whatever he's gonna want to pick over there between the mountains. We do have him getting his setter out in 5, and I do notice he's gonna have possible instance tile or a cocoa tiles settle in the southwest, while he's gonna have the rivers in the western side. That's gonna put him very close to France. I'm not that convinced he's gonna want to go there early on. He might actually want to go between the mountains here southeast, and will need to put up a defense against Germany. It's not like he can get out, right? He has Germany east side and then west side Cathay de Medici. He doesn't really have where to go. He's gonna need to choose a side here. Where is he gonna want to get to protect better and use the land for his advantages? SND on Age of Steam here. A bit of surprise that they did actually pick Age of Steam, but it is what it is. Uranium tile settle north with some fresh water. He's gonna have the extra housing here from the lake, the Wanter Lake in the city of London, while from what I do notice he's getting his scouts around his city centers, moving towards the south here to get to discover the land. It's gonna take a while to actually see another civilization on the east, and on the south, on the west. It's gonna, I would say we do have SND here, free simming, which is kind of dangerous actually. Age of Steam is extremely good at free simming. Let's see Tokugawa also. Tokyo, settler coming up in 5. Athena coming into, I don't know, for some reason, whatever. Show us the tail. She's showing us the tail, guys. I'm sorry. Ce face Athena? N-ai voie cafea. Nu. Hai, vină la mine dacă vrei. Nu? What do we have? A refish tile, quite a few tutus around. And from what I do notice, the vision is expanding. He will get to meet France, I believe. We're 10-7, and by the looks of it, there will be enough time for them to actually get to meet each other, depending on their road pathways. But I would imagine we're gonna see Incense next turn from Mr. Toes, and we're gonna see over here Niter, and then, well, it's only one more turn until they do get to get the vision over each other. Tokugawa is also going to have in the south the vision over China. They already met over here through that highway. Looks like the scout didn't manage to get to the river, and he did meet one of the Japanese ones. There still are some tiki hats for China to get going here. Okay. Next up, Babylon. What is he doing? Babylon, kind of fleecing Babylon. He's not gonna have to deal with Munich on the western side, and yeah, we do have Wu Zetian on the east, but I would imagine actually Wu Zetian is gonna want to be more annoying to Japan than to Babylon. Just how the because how the territory looks like. He's gonna have his 3-2 banana in the capital, and looks like he's also gonna have in the south here a coffee tile. For that extra culture. Wine settle northwest. Moved away from a 2-3. Also, King Stephen of Strategies. Welcome, sir. Welcome back, sir. Thanks for the follow. Moved. Wait. Who was who's the one that moved? Not London. Eleanor? Oh, he moved away from this 2-3. Yeah, he did. But he didn't know about it. That's the thing. I'm not even sure he knows about it now. Yeah, he still doesn't know about it. He never discovered it. But yeah, he did move away from. So when he spawned over here, he had the 1-3 tile. It was too much height for him to actually see the deer behind him, and he never settled to actually get the borders, right? So yeah, unfortunate. I would say this is a little bit unlucky, no, for Guardian of the Deers. Both Englands are going holy sites. Well, what do you mean? I see Guardian is going Celestial Navigation. SND is going Astrology here, but I would imagine he's not gonna go open up holy sites. I'm pretty sure harbors are gonna be the way to go. Getting that goal going, getting the extra trade routes, so much benefit, so many benefits coming up from the extra production and the food from the traders. So TBD already used the remap token. We do have a remap token available for unlucky, and they do need to decide quickly. 43 seconds to go. Is it visual back that Sheffield is 2-1-1, or are they not BCY max? They're not BCY max, it's balanced. Usually we play with the balanced option, and this is it. This is gonna be the map. I don't really think it's better than the previous one, but sure. Okay, let's see it. Okay, let's finish the prediction. Choose an outcome. It was one remap. That's what we had over here. We're going to need to take a look at their strategics and see how things are evolving. Okay, Uzedian. Let's see. Shendu getting that settled northeast, and from what I do see, another settler is coming up in 6 turns here. He does have the one for the airtile for the extra production, and he's bringing back the scouts. Actually, he saw the Japanese scouts are coming towards him, and he wanted to actually get some how to say, some defense here, some visibility over them, while his main scout, he's gonna need to get that promotion going. There is a Japanese slinger that did came out from behind that forest and did smash into it. Shendu does manage he does have a horse tile in the first ring of Shendu, and I do see his iron tile is going to be second ring. Quite a bit of food from the rice, which he can easily couple with the deer tiles, extra production points. We do have him with a city state here, Nazca, that he could take out a little bit later on, and we're going to see if he is at some point going to couple his economy together. Nah, this is not going to happen, right? There's no way that he can couple his economy with England in the water. Catherine de Medici, we do have him north of Eleanor. It looks like he's opening up with the campuses, a +1 in the capital. He is still going to need to improve those marble tiles with the quarries if he does want to benefit there from those extra points of gold and culture. And I do see he did actually still a builder from Geneva. That's a 2-cash builder that is trying to get home across the river. I do see his iron tile is gonna be in the first ring, and we do have forces in the second one. There is a Ethiopian warrior that's coming through the forest from the south, and we'll get the visibility over Paris, but it looks like the settler is gonna be safe. It's going for the banana settle. Well, I guess he's not actually gonna get any bonuses from the banana settle, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, Ludwig. Munich. Gonna have a wonder place down, extra culture over there, getting a second settle southeast next to Einfire Yokul as a wonder. That's gonna be big over here. The volcano is gonna be big. We do have also western side, this river to get going, and from what I do notice, he's gonna pick up a tiki hat over there. Looks like also we do have the warrior of Germany getting towards Addis Ababa here, and he's gonna discover where Ethiopia has his first settles. That's gonna be amazing. We do have also him getting the visibility over Paris early on the other side. Marius is gonna see both of these opponent civilizations that are coming against him. Looks like also Munich gonna benefit from iron tile second ring, horses second ring south, easy to actually get going, and well, this setter is gonna be beautiful on Einfire Yokul. This is amazing. Oh my, that's gonna be quite a city, Anyway, let's see Eleanor, Sheffield, Bristol, getting slingers out in 5 here, and I do see a setter is coming out in 2 turns here from Sheffield with a horse in the first ring. We also have an iron tile in the second one. He will need some gold support here if he does want to pick up the deer tile, or he's gonna get a city in between those mountains so he can, you know, get that geothermal and maybe some other tiles. But man, so few tiles to actually work if he goes there. Anyway, we'll see in just a few moments where he's gonna go when we're gonna come back. He did already manage to improve his 2 coastal resources and getting that celestial navigation boost 4 turns for him to actually start placing down his harbors here. Ethiopia, we're getting to the other team. Marfilo, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, sir, for the 1 year. Thank you. Such a juicy Liang first in the B2. Yes. Oh my god, Einfire Yokul settle is gonna be amazing there. Yeah, Ethiopia minus BW opening up with his holy sites. Did go for a +0 here in Addis Ababa, and I do see Harar does only have a +1 adjacency. Maybe he's gonna pick up something like River Goddess to get a little bit more, or I don't think Earth Goddess is gonna be any good here. Looking at how bad this land looks like. Yeah, this is very bad. Very bad. Well, he's gonna get his horse tile in the second ring northeast, and from what I do notice, his iron tile, I think it's actually underneath the holy side, because I don't see it anywhere else, and usually you should have it in the first few rings, like the first 3 rings of the capital, so I would imagine that's his iron tile, so it's first ring out from him. He's quite close to Paris northwest, and as you can see on the eastern side, he's gonna get to discover at some point that you know, Munich has his cities over here. From the north, SND is coming in with a scout and gonna get the visibility first. There is a settler coming around, and there's no escort actually around Munich. Well, SND might actually get a cookie. Is he gonna get a cookie? A special cookie? A special Jack the Ripper cookie? Ariels, good evening, sir, and welcome. Is Ethiopia same continent as France? Yes. Ethiopia is same continent as France, and Tokugawa is on the western side, but it's not same it's not same continent. I guess some people are talking about me or something. Sorry, got the hiccups. What do we have? Tokugawa or SND? No, we need to take a look at SND, but I want to see this. Oh, Jack is bringing back his scout, and he does have a promotion on it, so I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get that heal promo. And let's see. Where is he going to move? I want to see the settler. Oh, it's moving west. And this scout is not... This is not discovered yet. This scout is not discovered yet. He's going for the cattle settle, no? I'm pretty sure he's going cattle settle. He's also setting up his shift enter to go back to Munich here. Oh, I think we need to take a look at next turn. I'm pretty sure the moves are gonna be looking like this. Jack is gonna move his scout to see this. He's gonna discover this, and then he's now gonna move the settler, and yeah, that's about it. Okay, that's fine. SND got his second settle towards the north with the fresh water from the river, and I do see his the third city is moving towards the south here. Gonna get a builder out in 2 turns from London with a trader coming up in 3 here from the north. Well, we do have him with a horse tile and an iron tile in the second rings here on the eastern side. And from what I do notice, he's going to have quite a few turtles in the water, at least 2 of them that I can see. Well, he's going to need to get a city over there next to the second one. London is going to need to also buy out the turtle in the third ring, while, well, we do have him free simming. I would definitely say, with, you know, close my heart over there, he's free simming. I don't think SND is going to get disturbed that much by Germany. And wait a second, do we have actually SND? Oh. Ding, 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 ding. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. What is my point betting? I would like to bet you would like to bet your points? Wait, what? Hey, give me a second. What are we betting on? What are we betting on? For who will win? Or who's gonna take the first city? Yeah, immediate shift entered there from the... What are we betting on, guys? I'll let you on who wins. So happy. Also, good evening, sir. That's the consensus in the stream chat. We're going for who will win prediction here. Okay, we're going for who will win prediction. Okay, let's get the points going. Who? Oh, wait a second. I think I have already the draft. Yeah, TBD unlucky. Start the prediction. Let's get it going, guys. Let's get it going. Eddie Coffin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, Tokugawa, we do have him here. Looks like he's gonna expand towards the north with another city. He will also have Nagoya on a freshwater settler southwest with his trader coming up in 2 turns there to couple his production with Tokyo. A fourth city coming around also, even if he is quite close actually to China in the south. At the moment we don't have those. Oh, never mind, excuse me. We do have camels from China already. Space, it might get aggressive here. We get the woo-woo against Mr. Toes. Tokyo is going to benefit from his iron in the second ring. Quite a few jobs in the capital. He's definitely going to need bronze working if he wants to get every one of these. And I do see him going higher, but Celestial Navigation coming up in 14 turns. He will get the boost from probably SND. I would imagine we're going to have SND here. Yeah, there we go. He's getting a builder out to improve his 2 coastal resources. And we'll finish Celestial Navigation before Mr. Toes so he can get the boost. Some geothermals around him. And of course the reef water, the reef tiles in the water. Unfortunately, Mercury tiles are blocking that +4 there. We do have him with the horse in the south in the second ring from Tokyo, and he only has a single slinger for defense. At the moment, I guess he doesn't really need that big of a defense. Yeah, it definitely feels like space is going to need quite a bit more time to get going. And JJJ, what do we have? Babylon getting that city towards the northwest. Coffee tile, looks like he's going to have one of the first Pantheon city, Patreon Goddess, with a trader coming up from Moshfasha Pier. Fourth city also coming up from Babylon in 2 turns, while we do have scouts in the third ring here southeast. Okay, and an iron tile in the first ring. It doesn't seem I missed a lot. Yeah, how many remaps? Oh, one remap. Yeah, nothing that much happened actually. You know, we're still in that phase in which everybody's like, you know, placing cities, getting their 3 cities, 4 cities going, and they're getting the production up, the trade routes connected. They're thinking about, you know, their openers, and it looks like we do have 3 bronze working openers. Menelik is gonna go bronze, Toby is gonna go bronze, and we did already have China here getting his bronze working going. Now he's going animal husbandry. I would imagine he's gonna follow up with horseback riding, while looks like he's gonna need to get defense here against Babylonian Scout, because yeah, that trader might be in danger. He's trying to get the 4th city out from Shendu before he's gonna finish his encampment from the capital, and I still don't see him actually getting a builder to improve his strategic resources. Needs to invest a little bit of gold so he can get that production and the science from the second ring here from Shendu. What I do see in whoa, he just bought a warrior. No, he got the initiation rights. He got a free warrior from the Pantheon there. Initiation rights coming to save him. Very nice, actually. Very nice. Perfect timing, no? I would say that was perfect timing. Campuses, opener from top. He's gonna get a +2 here in Bordeaux, +1 in Paris, and Marseille didn't yet place one. It's not like he actually has any good one. Maybe a +2 here on the 1-3 forest, but I don't think he's gonna kill the forest for it. or at least not early on. And finally got the builders to start improving his quarries on the marble tiles to look nice, you know, get that extra production going, and he definitely needs to improve also his strategics. So we're gonna still need to wait and see when is he gonna get things going. Yeah, there we go. Hull did actually settle on the sugar tile and getting that harbor in the second ring. Gonna build it quite quickly. Bristol still didn't actually place down his harbor from over there, but again, quite easy to actually get it in the second ring here. Getting a 4 settler from the city of Sheffield, and finally he did discover the deer tile. Where is he going with this settle? I wanna know. I wanna know. Where is he going? Is he going south, tobacco settle? Is he going geothermal settle? Is he going east, river settle? Is he going here? All the way around? Like, so many possibilities, man. I guess sugar settle would be a little bit better. Where is he going? What do you think? What do you think, guys? South, east, west? Where is he going? Tobacco? He's going tobacco? That is... Oh, he's going north. Let's see, what is he? Yeah, he's going sugar. Oh man, he's going all the way around, man, all the way around. Well, this settle would have been like 3 times, right? 1, 2, and then 3 to settle. This one is gonna take a while. He's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to settle on the sugar. Well, I guess it's not that long, but it is definitely gonna be longer than the previous option. London did get his Celestial Navigation boost, about to actually discover his tech there in 2 turns, with Early Empire also coming out in 3. Ethiopia did pick up Sacred Path as a pantheon, getting quite a bit of extra adjacency towards these holy sites from the forest and the rainforest around them. We do have him getting the shrines also with extra faith, and Moksha is establishing in Addis Ababa in 3 turns. He wants that harbor settled. Yeah, he does. He does. And he also really loves his sugar tiles, man. Holy Separate projects coming up from Addis Ababa in 2 turns. He's gonna get that profit relatively quickly with the project coming in. Babylon did also pick up City Patron Goddess as a pantheon. Started off on his commercial makeup here. 3 of them got pre-placed, and we do have him with the 4th city moving east side. While Japan is seeing what's going on here, he will have the opportunity to actually step on the encampment before he's gonna get to finish, slowing down actually China from getting his first encampment. Shendo did get the 4th city out and started to build up his encampments from both Taiwan and Shendo, and from what I do notice, space is starting to move also with that 4th city western side probably. I would imagine actually it would have been better to go southwest, but I guess it is what it is now. Or eastern side would have been nice also. You know, those that cheap setup next to the rice tiles, lots of food, lots of production. Northwest looks like it's kind of like, you know, flat. No, it's kind of flat. Liang also establishing in Shendo, and we're going to see what kind of promotions he's gonna have. He does have that exploding volcano towards the north, and to be honest, he kind of needs a builder. I would say he really needs a builder here to improve his strategics, no? And the other tiles. He has quite a few good tiles to get going. And yeah, there we go. Encampment did get stopped over here from getting built in Guangzhou. There is a slinger being commissioned, so he can take care of the problem. While in the north also, Mr. Toast is getting his 4th city out. He's expanding towards the east by the looks of it. Still no bronze working for Mr. Toes. He's going Celestial next turn, in the Early Empire also coming up next turn. Ooh, he's gonna have so much to actually discover. He's on 7 science, 4 culture, while space is 5 and 5. I guess he's lucky on that one. He has that extra science going, and we're going to see if he's, well, everybody's gonna get their golden ages. Looks like yes and no, not yet. Like Top still needs 1 point, SND needs a few points. Marius, that's fine. Actually, we got a religion here, boat here, and I think also Royal Navy Dockyard. Did he finish them? No, he didn't finish a single Royal Navy Dockyard, so he's gonna get that going. Mr. Toes also will get his harbors down soon. JGJ did already secure his golden age. Let's take a look at the city-states. What do we have? Kabul with Valletta coming up for the military city-states, Vatican City, Kandy, Nazca, Armagh, and Jerusalem for the religious bonuses. While we do have Singapore for the industry, I do see also Bandar Brunei with Zanzibar for the trade benefits. Namador is going to be the culture one, and looks like Geneva, the only one with science in the game. Where is Geneva? Very close by actually to France. He's going to get the opportunity to actually take this city down quite early on. Oh man, this settle on Jack the Ripper next to Fire Yokul is amazing. Oh, there we go. Sorry, it's missing something. Aachen is a very juicy city. Yes, very juicy city. This is amazing. The commercials are coming around here for Jack the Ripper, and I do see Ethiopia did actually settle a city towards him. I'm pretty sure Jack is not gonna take this disrespect lightly. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get to flex his military at some point. I'm pretty sure early on he's just gonna get his expansions going though, and of course we're gonna need to see if France is also gonna go bronze working. It looks like he's gonna go directly horses actually coming up next turn with craftsmanship also in one, finishing up his campuses here and trying to get that extra science going. 10 and 6. Not that much adjacency on these districts, unfortunately for him. Tokyo working on his harbors, or finally getting that builder for the horse improvement so he can get the strategic resource. And from what I do see, Guangzhou still did not take care of the scout. The scout is still here, alive and kicking. He's gonna get the slinger out next turn, but it's gonna be another turn until he's gonna get to fire. Oh yeah, that is a problem. Liang finally establishing in Chengdu next turn, and looks like he's indeed gonna go actually for the lake settle to the southwest. Definitely a much better choice than on the river towards the western side there. Eleanor's fourth city moving forward. Sugar Settle is going to be the way to go. Rolling Vidocast finishing up also in Bristol next turn while he's starting to work on his lighthouses and plugging in Magnus in the city of Sheffield. Magnus also in London in 2 turns. Gondar is juicier. Yes. Alhambra tile next to Ikil. Bedlamite, good evening, sir. Well, let's see if they do actually get to Alhambra, because I would imagine we're going to have quite a bit of production being, being placed, used for the military. So I'm not sure if he's actually going to get to, build it, especially in a frontline city like this. But yeah, would be nice. Encampment trading projects coming in. China 2 regional points. Looks like Ifadlan is actually one of the first merchants. Babylon already has the market coming around from his commercial, and will get the opportunity to make some projects here. Let's see. Yeah, he's getting the projects, commercial hub investments in the capital city, with Magnus also established, but no builder to actually help him get the chops. Has a few defensive slingers, and I do see him starting to get that second trade route from Belgium to connect that city center towards the capital. I did get the vision on the west, still moving, just like SND is still moving. Where is SND going with this city? Like, he's definitely not gonna settle here. He doesn't have enough distance. Western side, he's gonna go coal tile, maybe. Oh, interesting. That's a long way to go. Okay, for City Germany, he got it going actually on the 2-1 base. He got it on the hill, not on the cattle tile, and he's gonna benefit from the sill tile, placing down those commercials so he gets the extra goal going. While Jackie is gonna get some defensive slingers, his trader is in trouble. He's gonna lose a trader. Yeah, there's no way he's gonna save that trader. Yep, that trader is gone. The gold is on JJJ's side, man. These guys, man, these guys are going ham against each other again. They couldn't get away. They couldn't get away from each other, man. Jack and I would say JJJ, KW. We do have a first religion coming up on Ethiopia. What do we have? K-Crab, Shrines and Temples, and I do see Defender of the Faith +3 combat strength. Okay, an encampment is coming out from Marseille soon. Well, I guess he does have time. He does have quite a bit of time actually to get going. Okay, horseback riding also in 3 turns. 4 city coming around from Paris. Liang is getting plugged in Paris. We do need to see if this is gonna be the +1 food, +1 production Liang on each resource, or is it gonna be City Park Liang. Next turn maybe we're gonna see the second point being plugged in. Where is it? State workforce in 2. Okay, well, maybe in 2 turns. What? Okay, Germany, Gondar. Ethiopia finally getting his horse improved, getting a granary so he can get that extra housing, and working also to get the encampment training projects going. China did finish the first project, and it looks like he's going to need quite a few more points to get the first general. And I'm pretty sure Marius BW is going to secure getting a general here, since Tob is quite late in putting down his encampment. He didn't want to start off with campuses, and it looks like everything, you know, it's unbalanced over there. We'll need to get the Gavron Plaza in one of these cities, and yeah, from Bordeaux he already placed an encampment, but he wants to get the settlers. He's probably gonna go for maybe how to say coarser timing there, rather than early on aggression with the ponies, with the horses. Oh man, this city is amazing. Jack the Ripper improving the tiles, the Fire Yokul also getting that trader out from Aachen. Cameron training projects, 2 of them actually coming out from China, 3 of them coming from China. Okay, well, he's gonna try to deny some generals here, but I think he's gonna end up denying his own allies general. I think he's gonna deny Toba general. Oh, that is so bad, actually. Don't you think this is so bad that Toba is not gonna get a general in between 2 opponents? Wouldn't that be like his first priority there? Helicopter Kick also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Would love to see Liang in Aachen with a Temenanki too. Wait a second. In Aachen, wait, oh, here, yeah, it would be amazing actually to see Liang also. Not sure if with a Temenanki, but yeah, he definitely can get a Temenanki also with so many of these flat plate tiles and also marsh tiles. It would look awesome, right? Awesome. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it. He knows. Okay, England still didn't settle his 4th city. Moving forward, we'll see where he's gonna go for. Still building up his lighthouse count, and I do see we're 1030, and I do want to double check, but yeah, everybody did manage to get their Era score points. We should be fine. We're fine, guys. Is it Liang resources upgraded in Paris? Let's see. No. Or at least he doesn't have it. Oh wait, 3-2 stone tile. Yes. Oh, there we go. It just appeared. There we go. Yes, it is food, and oh my god, this is gonna be so good. This is gonna be nice. What is it? 27? He was on 25, so but I mean he does have a lot more food. We're gonna need to see when he's gonna place his Gavron Plaza to get that 3rd title going. My cat. Isn't that Menaki pre-placed somewhere by Germany for culture? Here, no? Here, he pre-placed it in Aachen, but he never finished it. Yeah, he pre-placed it. Munich did go for Great Bath, and Etemenaki was pre-placed in Aachen. Gavron Plaza also coming out next turn here for Munich. And of course we're going to need to give them a few seconds so we can see if we're gonna, well, what kind of choices we're gonna have in their whatever it is. switch of the era. Oh, Lady of the Ritzer Marsh is actually on Jack the Ripper. Oh my god, he's actually even using the Pantheon for the extra production here. He does have also Magdeburg with quite a few floodplain tiles. That's cool. That is cool. Yeah, Aachen food already insane, but somehow Eleanor has even more with those sugar tiles. Yes, what's Marius's religion? Ethiopia on choral music and defender of the faith. That's a good one, actually. He's in between two opponents, so he does need every little bit of help he can get. He did also manage to get Sun Tzu as a general here, and I do notice Francis still building up his encampment. China just keeps on going ham over here on the great generals. As you can see, he did already manage to pick up his second one. He got Burica and Trung Trak. There's only one available, and at the moment, France is not making any points. No points. Oh, this is so late. This is so late for top. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually get something done here, because it looks like he's taking it slow. Oh, look at that. Even Mr. Toes is going for an encampment training project. He might even get it away from top. Oh my god, man. And this was Uzetian's lashing out, right? He really needed to get this away from him. So wait, it's 2 turns. Does this builder have he doesn't have movement. Oh wait, did he chop? He chopped one. Yeah, there's no way China is gonna give France a gem. No! Look at the encampment training. They were both 1 turn and there's still 1 turn. This is insane. He finished something. He finished a civic. He finished freaking writing. He got writing, man. And oh no, he lost the general to Japan. He would have, man, this is just nasty, bro. This is like look at this, man. He only needed like 1 point of production extra. And because he did discover a civic or a tech, whatever, I think it's a tech, right? I think he discovered the writing. He just increased the production cost of the training project. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate on space, I gotta say. Yeah, misclick. I would call this a misclick. Governor Plaza coming out in 2 turns here. Also, Jiaodong is going to go for a campus. Well, it is going to turn into a +4. That's going to be a good one. And we do have quite a few builders starting to improve stuff around his territory. With a military engineer transformed from Burica, he's going to start connecting that city of his north with his capital. Unfortunately, now that Mr. Toes does have a great general, this is going to be extremely painful. Much more painful to actually go through his defense. So I would imagine this space just lost his timing over here. Just lost the moment, the opportunity to actually do some damage. Government Plaza in Paris, we do have him in 3 turns building it, and I do notice Toby is gonna start actually chopping some of these tiles from Marseille. Don't think he's gonna put them in the encampment training projects. There's no more rush, and I do have to say Ethiopia did very well to actually get this going. He got his religion, so can you imagine? Ethiopia did get his religion, got also his encampment, and also got the general, while Top barely got like 2 campuses. Wow, okay, that's a big difference. Space is gonna have his 10 science and 15 culture. Looks like Pembratian Voice Golden Age, 44 points for I would say production, and from what I do notice, he's also gonna get his that government plaza in 1 turn, building up the campus for extra science, and of course he does have the general deployed towards the north, so he can flex a little bit against Japan. Won't really matter that much. Top 13 science and 16 culture with a Pembratian Voice Golden Age, and I do see him on 40 points of production on Catherine de Medici's 4th city. Unfortunately, couldn't get a general here from the city of Marseille, but at least he did get an encampment, though. Not that it matters that much right now. His government plaza is going to start to give some extra adjacency towards the campuses, and I do see his 5th city is moving towards the south of Bordeaux here. We're going to need to see if his gamble of going for the 4th and 5th city early on is actually going to pay off, instead of trying to get general for his units and trying to do damage against Marius, because I would imagine Marius does have a much better tempo, since it is Ethiopia, free civilization. A lot, look at that, a lot of freaking production over there for minus BW. That's so much extra tempo over Cat and Medici. Jack the Ripper, 13 science and 20 culture on Ludwig II. We do have him finishing up his commercials, and I do have to say Babylon did actually pick up the first one, the Ib Fadlan. Now Coleus is going to be on the merchant screen, and still Babylon has the points. We do have also Emotep available in the engineer screen, and I'm pretty sure Jack the Ripper is going to try to go industrial zones quite early on. We do have Aachen placed on Infra Yokul, got most of these tiles improved and starting to get those commercials down. Builder from Munich, while we do have, I would say, Slingers coming around from his cities to defend himself. Well, this doesn't seem like at the moment he's actually that worried about Ethiopia's presence towards the western side. Getting his audience chamber in the city of Munich. And he does have 56 points of production right now. Guardian of the Nachos, 18 science and 20 culture. Eleanor on Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, 4 cities strong. Gavron Plaza next turn. Hanging Gardens also coming up from Liverpool for those extra housing points. And also the growth in his city centers. He's going to need to invest into that tier tile, man. Get the third ring out. He does have also 54 points of production and 38 goal points. It looks like getting the traders is going to give him those extra much needed points with Magnus bonuses, and a fifth settler is coming around from Bristol here. He will probably get a city in the Gulf of Aqaba so he can couple his economy together with France, since there is no way he can actually couple his economy with China in the water. There's just not a single water body in between them to do that. Marius BW, 17 science and 34 culture already on Ethiopia, still on 3 cities, getting his warlords from Addis Ababa, 56 points of faith and 49 points of production in a Monumentality Golden Age. He's getting to use those faith points so he can actually get some builders out, and as you can see, he does have his also 4th city moving towards the southwest here. No 5th one though, I don't see a 5th settler. Did manage to recruit a General Sansu and started to actually get some extra housing going for the granaries. While he's also starting to chop most of his territory here with Monumentality is going to be definitely much easier. Got one of these campuses, a +4 here, using the Governor Plaza extra adjacency and the mountains around it, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to chop most of these tiles here. Anyway, next up, S&D, 12 science and 19 culture. Victoria Age of Steam is actually quite low in the stats here with only 52 points of production. Ancestral Hall is coming out next turn from London. Did get leads on the water body on the western side in the Bridgewater Bay. We'll have the opportunity to actually pump out a few boats and take a Bandar Brunei with that city center. And I do see Manchester is going to get Moksha bonuses here, while we do have him with quite a few bonuses around. Gavron Plaza there. What is this? Campus coming up in 2. Okay, well, I mean, it's only a +2, so not that big. But still, he's going to add a few more points. Only 56 points of production. But no faith. Mr. Toes, 13 science, 26 culture, 4 city Tokugawa lighthouses. Got that defense in the south. Already started working on some pre-built samurais here, getting the warriors in Nagoya and plugging in Victor in that city. I do have to say Uzetin is actually quite a hard opponent to actually defend against, but the samurais will probably have the upper edge over here, or I should say will have the edge. I do have Tokyo also benefiting from Moksha bonuses for the extra culture. 44 points of production isn't that big at this point, but he does have more lighthouses to come around, and of course he's going to build up his trader count to connect these cities and get that food and production going with a little bit of culture sprinkled in from Moksha. GGG, 23 science points, 25 culture. Hammurabi here with 70 points of production. He does have his audience chamber coming out from Babylon in 4 turns. While I do notice he's also going to finish probably the Hanging Gardens in Maksha Shapir. It doesn't seem like he's going to get a chop next time, but there was a builder here with 2 charges. I was trying to do something, might actually just get a farm on the rice tile, get that extra food going. I do have him also placing down more commercials and getting an encampment from Durmuti. Did he also get to recruit Coleus? That was the second merchant. Got Fadlan earlier for an extra trade out capacity, and he does have 3 trade routes already connecting his cities. That's probably the reason that he's getting so much extra production from the beginning. Right, 1, 2. Oh, and 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. All of the cities are actually connected to the capital. And he did actually chop the rice tile. He didn't put the food. No, yeah, he did not put the food. Anyway, Moksha established in Durmuti. Okay. Moksha also Manchester. What's going on here? Germany pre-placing a few more wonders for those extra bonus points, and I do see he's starting to get horses out for some defense. Marius BW coming in, 3 horses from Gondar, 4, 5. Oh my god, he's actually building up. And we do have France also trying to get his wall of throne in 3 turns here from Paris, while he's building up a few horses. Again, no general, man, this is so sad. I gotta say, this is so sad to see. They couldn't get the generals at the beginning of the game. This is, oh. Wallostron also for Chengdu. Magnus in Taiwan has a lot of troops for maybe unit production over there using Magnus. That's gonna be good. And getting a campus, that's only gonna be a +2 here. Next to that, well, I don't know if it's a aggressive volcano, but I guess it might actually get excited since he's gonna see a lot of people getting to attack each other here. Max Kelman, good evening, sir, and welcome. What is that shoe, or what is that emote? Tobias and Sas. Oh, okay. Let me see it. Oh, it's actually a dog. Oh, it's a little dog. Wow, okay. That's kind of funny, though. Anyway, Zale, good evening, and also on YouTube. Hello, hello. Ooh, Temple of Artemis here. There we go. Hanging Gardens did get finished. Wait, who is it? Here, right? Babylon made it. Yeah, Babylon is gonna get the growth and the housing pretty good for him. Temple of Artemis is also gonna be good here for Sheffield, and I do see he did not get that 5th settle towards the south here on the tobacco yet. We do have him with a 5th settler from Bristol, which, well, I guess we still need to actually wait to see where he's gonna go. Where is he gonna go? Here, here, here. Where is he gonna go? I would say actually this would look good. But anyway. See, getting some defensive archers. Doesn't seem like anybody's actually gonna send units towards him. God of the Forge is also gonna be the Pantheon for Tokugawa here, getting more settlers out, and I believe he did go for Ancestral Hall. No, he didn't actually get anything from the Government Plaza in Nagoya. Didn't even manage to put it in the first city. This is a bit weird though, because that means his trade outs are not gonna benefit from an extra point of food and production because of the Government Plaza placement. It's not in Tokyo. That's kind of bad actually. That is so much extra value that is lost right now because of the lack of that. I guess he didn't need to put the harbor in the encampment, but then he gave up so much of his tempo during the game. That's an early victory in Nagoya. Yeah, it is an early victory in Nagoya. Well, I guess we do have China getting aggressive from the south, but I still don't see him getting, you know, that aggressive, especially since he knows Japan does have a general. You can see how Japan is just flaunting his general in the face of China here. Hello, you see this? You see this? I got this. You ain't got this. Yep, yep, yep. I got the power. More settlers, London and Newcastle upon Tyne, getting a boat out from Leeds, and of course we're going to need to see if he's actually going to bonk over there, Bandar Brunei. I would imagine he should actually bonk Bandar Brunei, no? And first war moves are coming out. Marius is actually taking on Jack the Ripper with quite a few more horses coming in. We do have Marius here with 25 science and 41 culture. Jack is 1435, while we do have 2 versus 3 horses and a few archers coming out from Germany. He did also, Germany did also manage to pick up Marcus Licinius Crassus, giving him the opportunity to get a stone chop here. His builder is gonna need to get there. Building up his Temenanki in Aachen. This is gonna be a beautiful city. He's actually getting a Temenanki finish, guys. He's actually gonna do it in Aachen. Oh my god. And plugged in Liang over there. Oh, this is insane. With Lady of the Reeds and Marshes bonuses. What is this production on Aachen? This is 16 production only? What? Oh, that is so low. 21 in Munich. Well, 20.5 in Munich. I don't really believe actually Marius is gonna do that much damage against any of the cities here of Germany. But I guess we're going to need to give them a few turns here and see how the action goes. He didn't wait for all of his horses to come around. He has another 4 from Gondar that are on the way towards Heidelberg here. Entertainment complex from Babylon. Looks like he's gonna go for an early Colosseum. He does have a flat tire right next to it. He just needs to actually chop it out. Does have a builder ready to go with 1 chop, so I would imagine that's gonna... Oh no, he actually wants to get the item first. Sure, Maybe he can. I mean, he will get to place it on the banana tile anyway, so I guess that's fine. That's another flat tile. Anything happening here? No, northwest of Ethiopia, nothing's happening. He's getting another encampment training project from Harar and got to place his fourth city actually sort of towards Kabul there. Germany doesn't have a general, by the way, but it looks like it's not gonna be a problem. It's just not gonna be an issue not getting a general, since we don't have actually Ethiopia coming in with any ranged units to do some early damage against the German horses, and Germany does have defensive archers of his own. Looks like these horses of Ethiopia are just gonna be at a disadvantage with even the general next to them. Doesn't seem like he's gonna go anywhere. Yeah. Anyway, 60 phase points, 63 production points, very good on Marius BW, while Jack is 71 points of production. It definitely looks like Marius is going to have the upper hand there. Pingala establishing in Harar for extra science, that's also going to give him the opportunity to go for castles very quickly. Look at that, he's 11 turns from castles and still building up horses from his city centers. There is a German warrior right next to his capital here. He does need to take care of it. He just finished the cocoa. He couldn't abstain himself from getting the cocoa tile. Whoa. So Temenaki did finish in Aachen here, and yes, we do have more units from Germany being deployed on the front line. It looks like he's actually securing his front quite nicely, while Aachen is going to get quite a bit of an infusion of points here. He did jump up to 20 production. He did also grow one population point. These march tiles look awesome right now. The 4-to-1 rice tiles that do need some farm improvements there. Awesome! Anyway, what was that? Was that the Ethiopian horse that just died here? I guess so. Yeah, I would imagine so. Okay, temples coming in for Ethiopia, and let's see what Japan is doing. Is actually Japan looks like he might actually want to lash out. Like, he's pre-building quite a few of these warriors, and looking at his text, construction in 3, military tradition in 2. Actually, that's military something else. Give me a second. What is not tradition? This military training in 2. In the south, China does look like he's just pumping out settlers. He's not interested in getting an army out, even if he does have that general building up road pathways. And it looks like he's actually taking a turn to the left, maybe towards Babylon, which is also trying to get his Colosseum out in 6 and building up his encampment training project from Belgium. France not having the journal changes so much. Yes, I know, right? It changed the entire game. France is basically irrelevant right now. Like, here it's like, okay, he's gonna try to get the Corsair timing, but I don't think it's gonna matter that much. He's gonna also try to get some encampment training projects right now. Let's see if he's gonna get the second one, because it looks like China already has the opportunity to recruit this. Babylon is gonna get one, and maybe Ethiopia is gonna get another one. So oh my god, guys. Guys. What would happen if Top doesn't get a single general? Like, what is going on? Is this like this is possible, right? There is a big possibility he's actually not gonna get a general here at all. Like 3 turns, Bordeaux doesn't have that much production. Marseille is not building up an encampment training project. And we do have Harar. There we go. Another encampment training project from Ethiopia. He's trying to get another general. So we're gonna have 3 possible. Oh, yeah. He might not get these. He might not get these. I don't know what to say. He might not get these. If TBD wins, they should give man of the match to Top. Kick W, man. Yeah. Looks like Marius PW is gonna retreat back to Gondar. He is waiting for his castles. He's coming out in 6 turns here. Turns Colosseum, encampment training project next turn from Babylon. He's gonna get the opportunity to recruit this, I'm sure. So already Uzetian got another one, got one of these medieval ones. Timur. Next one would be Ethelfled. And I'm pretty sure Babylon and Ethiopia are gonna get it. Because France needs at least 2 projects. Like, I think actually even 3 projects to get this. No? He needs 3 projects. Did anybody pick Hypatia? No. Not yet. That's amazing. Did Top do any projects for General? Executor, good evening, sir, and welcome. He did, yeah, he did. He actually, he's still trying to do it, man. It's still 3 turns. Oh my god. And trying to get one from Marseille as well. Like, check this out, guys. It's gonna jump up to 305 points. I'm telling you, I'm betting on this, guys. I'm betting on this. This is gonna jump up to 305 points. He's not gonna get a single general. The Saps, bună seara, domnule, bine ai venit. This is insane. This is unbelievable. I do not know how this is actually possible, like, honestly. Especially frontline Civ. Like, I totally get it. Backline Civ, you don't care that much. Latent typing, stuff like that, you know? Like, yeah, totally understandable. But frontline Civ, you gotta get the general, man. You gotta do it. Yeah, what is this Iki roundabout? Oh yeah, looks like we do have space over here, just making his oval going. Getting also horse towards Babylon. Looks like he's gonna put a bit of pressure to force Babylon here to get a few units out. Looks like Babylon is coming in with his settler moving forward. And I do wanna ask, are we actually? Yeah, it's still a long time until we're gonna have the switch of the era. It's fine. It's not like that actually anybody's going that fast. Oh, wait a second, excuse me. We got Marius here with 52 science and 52 culture, 62 points of production and 82 faith points. 4 cities strong, Marius. Okay, gonna get a little bit disturbed by France's units, but it's fine. He does have his own archers, and I do see horse. France doesn't have a general, you know. He's whatever. Okay, Ethiopia. Check this out. It's 42 points out of 75. He's gonna pick this one. Also, Babylon already got Ethelfled for his defense. And next turn, we're gonna have the encampment training project finishing up for Ethiopia. So that's like what? 2 cities, 4 turns, 2 cities worth of production here. That France is just gonna, you know, lose. There's no other way, right? He's gonna lose the production points on this. Even if he finishes the projects, what is he gonna do? Because he needs so many more. Who's gonna win? Just got home. Echo Spring, good evening, sir, and welcome. We don't know yet, but it does seem like we do have TBD here getting quite a few advantages. Like Marius BW right now caring for his team. Let's see if Jack the Ripper is gonna get to pull this back. We're starting to get a few Hanzas going. What is this? What did he pre-place here? Theater Square, Hansa, right? Okay. That's a +3 over there. Ahmed City State. Oh, Bandar Brunei has been taken down. So SND did indeed take that city center, and looks like he did also get the galley admiral. Getting a few more cities out, starting to expand. 2, 4, 5 right now. 6 and 7 coming around. The 7th also coming out from London. And 8th, oh, I didn't see this one. 8th actually. Valletta being seized by the French Empire in 5 turns. Who's keeping Geneva? Do we know? Geneva is SND city. Jack the Ripper has Zanzibar for those extra amenities. Vatican City is Marius Bidawa. He has Vatican City. Beautiful, beautiful. Well, I don't know why I said that. I was so happy, but you know, it is what it is. And where is castles? 3 turns, mercenaries coming up into beautiful timing from Marius to actually get both the civic and the tech at the same time. And let's see Ethiopia picking up the general. Oh my god, he finished the project. He needs a few more points. A few more points. He needs like 6 more points. I don't know how many points is he per turn. He has like one from this one. That's it. Actually, he's only on 1 point a turn. Yeah, it will take a while. I guess the team name fits. Yeah, the team name kind of fits on like on the top. Wait, he's even. Oh, check this out, guys. He's even gonna finish his 2 projects and still not gonna get the general. Like, is this actually gonna happen? Wait, Ethiopia, is he getting another? Yeah, he's getting another temp. Oh no, he's not actually getting another Inkyama training project. He does need to chop one. He did have this. Does he have faith to buy another builder in Harar? Let's see. He's on 72 faith. I think actually the cost for a builder went over 70 at this point. He bought a lot of them, so built a lot of them. So I would imagine it's quite high. The cost is quite high. We do have also GGG, 41 Science and 49 Culture. Finally finished Colosseum, getting those theater squares going and also placing down his industrial zones. And we're going to see how he's going to get his setup going with those aqueducts around them. More horses from Durmuti, getting some builders out. Kick. W. Oh! Actually, wait a second. Space is getting aggressive. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We don't have... I mean, Mr. Toes getting his Mercedes next turn. That should be fine. That's fine. And it's not like actually China has that many units to actually attack into his opponent. Apprenticeship is finishing next turn here. Okay, let's see the generals. Check this out. France is 69 points out of 75, guys. Ethiopia is 70 out of 75. But France does have more per turn, so unless we're gonna have... Oh my god, he might get the general, guys. He might get the No. No, he might. He might actually. Sorry. He might. No chopper for Marius BW. Unless he buys it with faith. Does he have enough faith? He doesn't have enough faith. And wait, it's what is it? We got 2 points per turn for top, right? Stone Circus. Yeah, he's 2 points a turn. So he's like 3 turns away from getting this. While Ethiopia, we don't know. He's only 1 point a turn, as you can see. He needs the chop. He needs the chop. He needs the project right now. And this is the big powerful chop that he would need to get to. I mean, I guess he can chop it next turn if he actually wants it. Is he gonna give it? Oh, this is insane. Is he actually not gonna discover? He's not gonna see it. Marius BW is not gonna see it. Getting to re-improve Coco. Builder is 5 charges. Man, he's not getting the chop, guys. Or is he just gonna buy it with faith? I guess he could wait to buy it with faith. France looks like he's gonna have the opportunity to get Hypatia for the free library and that extra science on each of the libraries. It's not like he actually built it in Bordeaux, so he has an extra slot there. Paris does already have one of those libraries. Ethiopia can put card for 2 turns. True. He's not putting the card in though. He's getting his professional army. He wants to get this attack going against Germany on the east, on the southeast. Yeah, he's gonna get to upgrade course. Well, the Ethiopian Oromos here in the city of Gondar. I do have to say, JJJ and Marius do have quite a bit of extra science over Team Unlucky here, and it looks like also SND is starting to actually get up there. JJJ definitely needs a lot more cities. He's only on 5, and El Cid, he got it. He got it. Yeah, I don't know. It just jumped up to 305 points. I don't know what happened, man. Man, can you imagine, guys? Catherine de Medici coming into the game. 0 generals. Frontline Catherine de Medici, 0 generals. Like, his only timing right now is Guard Imperial. Like, there's no other way, right? And it's gonna take him so long to get there. He face it. Yeah, he face it. Oh man, that's just unlucky, man. That's just bad. That's just bad, bro. Oh well. I guess it is what it is, guys. What can you do, no? What can you do? Oh well, we're gonna need to see also if Germany is gonna start to get general here, because he does have Oromos. Oh, the 61 damage Oromos against him, that's not gonna look good. Germany is also 8 turns away from getting castles, and it looks like he will get boosted there by Tobin 5, but that's a long time actually. Oromos are gonna move very quick and swift through this territory to get to the German defenses. Yeah, Germany is actually building up a few more horses for himself here, and I do see also some non-freshwater city. Hamburg did get placed. That's kind of weird, but I guess, you know, it is what it is. How many turns do we have? 7 more turns? Okay, we're gonna need to give them a few more turns here to start looking at their score. Mausoleum at Halicarnassus coming out for S&D, still improving his tiles. Did get Brighton on the east side there towards the south of Valletta, getting another city over here towards the northwest of Leeds. Actually, I'm curious, is he gonna go west side directly or gonna go here? I don't know. We'll see. Okay, Oromo attack. And he does have a general. Guess what? He does have a general for them. Oh man, Marius BW could just spam Oromos at France, and France cannot do anything about it. This is so sad. This is incredible on Captain David. This is insane. 8 turns for castles on Germany. Yeah, yeah. He's gonna get boosted there though. He's gonna get there faster with Tob actually coming up in 3. Okay, so these Oromos can two-shot the horses of Germany. And we're going to need to see if he's actually going to get to attack into a city center. What is this 45 defense in the garrison? Whatever. Porton Stonehenge from Addis Ababa. We're going to have him getting that third belief going. Commercial hubs, commercial hubs. Also, Moksha establishing the city of Bordeaux. For France. Did Babylon start to get a military out? No, but we do have Japan actually getting those samurais upgraded. And I do notice China is going to need to get quite a few more upgrades here. Stirrups coming up in 2 mercenaries next turn. He doesn't yet have the upgrade for his crouching tigers. Well, I do see he did manage to get a lot of pathways here. These samurais are not yet strong enough to actually attack into the Chinese units. Oligarchy, general bonus, support bonus on the swordsman of China. Not bad. Also, of course, the extra +3 from the nearby recon unit. And no extra spy visibility over Japan here. He's still gonna need to get his spies out space. Looks like it's taking a while. Gonna need to get some water. I guess this is where the action is, right? Marius BW going, because I don't think China and Japan over there are actually gonna get to punch through each other. But Marius does have an opportunity to do some damage here against the units of Germany. Well, for a few more turns, because when courses are going to get out from Jack, I don't think the Oromos are actually going to manage to punch through. And Jack does have a double line of horses. He could easily swap them around and get full strength ones on the front line over there to recover. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. France is still also on 5 cities here. 40 science, 44 culture. he did manage to get his at least his stats going, getting a commercial up from Paris, and I would imagine he's actually gonna try to go for golden age here. Don't think he's actually gonna want to go dark. It's not gonna help him at all actually to push through his opponent defenses, right? Without all of the other bonuses. In the era score screen, looks like the majority of the lobby is going Dark Age here. We do have Guardian actually securing his Golden Age on Eleanor, 5 series strong, getting those theater squares coming up, and also a few heavy chariots. Killing of Nazca actually to the western side. He's sending a few horses over there. That's the zone into Sheffield. Well, that's not gonna be a good one, but at least he does have the opportunity to acquire that a little bit later. Dark Age, Marius BW, Golden Age, he secured it. SND is still 7 points off from securing his Golden Age, finishing up Mausoleum soon. That's gonna be fine. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. He's gonna get it. Mr. Toast, 44 out of 50, and he already got the Samurais for the extra era score. What I do see, Japan does have the attack going against his opponent here. I don't really believe he's actually gonna punch through Space's defenses. He's finally getting his Warlords thrown out from Goya. Oh, that took a while to actually get it up, and I do see he does have an army of feudalism builders everywhere. Finally, the Spy of China did arrive in his cities, and that puts a little bit more damage on these units of Space. Space did finish his coursers, but I guess, you know, his castles, but unfortunately it doesn't really seem it helps him that much. Going for engineering. Oh, the stirrups also. He finished stirrups, never mind. Not castles. He finished stirrups, not castles. Is this actually gonna do the damage? Oh. Knight better than Samurai. Knight better than Samurai. Well, that is a Samurai that is not actually in the range of the general, though. It's like one tile off. Anyway, Morena score. JJJ secured his Golden Age, 60 out of 55. And we do have Mr. Toast here only missing 6 points. He might actually not get it. What is this campus? This should be at least a +3, right? It's a +4. So that's a splendid right there. 3 10s, that should be right on time to get the splendid bonus. I don't think he got another campus anywhere, like at least a +3. He got this one in Kyoto. What is this? A +2? Yeah, not a +3. And this one in Takamatsu did get placed, but never actually got finished. It's a +3, but well, didn't get finished. Nazca has been defeated. That's another city center for Eleanor. That puts him at what, 2 for 6 cities. Wasn't he getting another? Oh, he got a settler here, right? But I'm pretty sure. Oh, he got Plymouth to the northeast. He didn't actually get it on the coast. Well, he's gonna put up a harbor there, and we're going to need to see the trade routes. Where trade routes? They're not connecting trade routes. I guess he favored getting the amenities rather than getting the trade route extra bonuses. Commercial hub investments from JJJ. Looks like Zankian is the next merchant, and he will have the opportunity to pick it up if Germany is not gonna get it. Well, that might be a problem. Which divine algorithm do the players revere? Good question. I don't know. Who got Stonehenge? I think Ethiopia did get it. No? Oh, he didn't finish it. Wait, France actually stepped on it and he never finished it. Marius BW never finished it. What is he doing here? He's still trying to do the damage against Germany, but it's not happening. Like, look at this, it's not happening. Germany has way too many units for this to happen. Oracle coming up for space. France did get his coursers, how to say, castles timing, and now he has the free spy in Paris. Didn't get the level 2 though. He didn't work up that Victor 3rd, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get a successful mission for Adelaide so he can get it to a level 2 in the series, probably Ethiopia. That is quite an advantage actually on Catherine de Medici getting the free spies, just as it is on China. If you do manage to hit the timings, otherwise it's, yeah, not going to work out that well. What are the religions? We got the Kek Crab, Kora music with Defender of the Faith for Ethiopia. Still waiting to see if he's gonna get that Stonehenge. England is gonna go for Zen meditation with stewardship to get the extra science on the campuses and extra gold on the commercials. Oh, Terracotta Army from Bordeaux. So we do have top trying to actually get the second promotion here on France's on the spies. Well, I guess let's see if Marius BW is gonna do something here. Top finishing barracks. He made. Yeah, he's going. I missed the city that almost has it. Wait, what? Terracotta? Wait, there was a city that almost had it? So Stonehenge, Taiwan. I don't see it in China. China would have been prime position to get it, no? France, 11 times Bordeaux, no. This intelligence. Germany didn't even build an encampment, so we cannot see them here. Japan doesn't have it. Is there any else? No. Ah, courses on Germany. This is over. This attack is of the Ethiopian Oromos is over. Space is still 5 points away from getting his era score. Top Dark Age, Jack Dark Age. Looks like Guardian is gonna secure his golden. Maris BW is golden, SD golden. Mr. Toes needs 6 points, and JJJ is gonna have golden age. So it looks like TBD for the next era. They're much better prepared. We do need to see if Jack is gonna manage to actually recover here, get some extra points going from somewhere. I don't know where, but he needs to get them going. Wait, did Ethiopia move these back? He lost Stonehenge. He lost it. He's lost it. It's on China. He did finish it. Okay, and he got a religion. What's the third one? All the world wonders provide the +6 faith, and secret places for the +2 science, culture, golden faith for each city following the religion. Gabacho, good evening, sir. What do you mean game over? Why is it game over? This is the best of 3 series, Kent. Also funny how TBD not only won with religions while they ignored them in so many games. Yeah. Ooh, pre-builds. A lot of pre-builds on Guardian. Well, Oromos are coming in actually from Ethiopia, so maybe that's why he's trying to pre-build a few defenses here. Maybe Guardian is going to want to lash out a little bit. Doesn't seem like Marius is going to do that much damage, but I guess, you know, he might actually get a few pillages off. Might as well. Intelligence finishing up next turn in Addis Ababa. Settlers coming around. More settlers from Marius BW to get to expand. We still don't have France actually upgrading his courses, trying to get that Terracotta Army in Bordeaux. 12 turns to finish. 2 turns also for Babylon to finish his Intel agency, getting those Aquadas going for the extra production points, and the settler from Ashwashapir. Imhotep, he does have an engineer here to helping build a wonder. No wonder in production queues though. And we're going to need to see if he's going to get the military here to do something against space on the right side. No GMC. No, he's not going GMC. He's going intelligence. I mean, we've seen actually less and less of GMC being used in the government plaza. Not really, my kind of cookie. But I guess if they do want, they really like that extra spy, not building up the spy, but lacking that ability to buy the units with faith is actually quite punishing later on in the game. Yeah, Marius BW is not really in a strong position here to get a lot of faith going, but he does have 137 at this moment in time, with only like what 4 cities, getting the 5th, 6th, and 7th out soon. He will increase his faith per turn, but slowly. Kabachuk, why are you calling it game over? Also, Jargonaut, good evening, sir, and welcome. That's 11 turns, not almost. Yeah, that is 11 turns on the Terracotta Army. I guess you maybe saw the one and, thought it's close. He does have builders that he will get to start chopping Bordeaux. Intelligence in 4 from Paris.
Now this sound is for the people who call out.
Bengal establishing for Jack the Ripper, and looking at the point screen, it does seem like we're gonna have a lot more signs of Barnes BW and JJJ than we do have on any of the unlucky members. Space is 57 signs with 40 culture just. Oh my god, okay. Well, I guess also production capabilities do look good on unlucky. They do have that, except Top. I don't know, he's still not getting to that 100 points of production. Still on 9, man. I don't know what's going on with Top today. What's going on with Top today, guys? Look, Jack. Yeah, I was just looking at that, Kabachuk. Yes, England best carry save now. Please save kick W, man. Yeah. Oh my god. What? WTF? Give me a second. Wanna see something? Kick. Lol. Got an error on the chat of YouTube, not enough memory to open this window, and I was like, what the fuck? What? Whoa, yeah, I don't know, man. Definitely I have a lot of memory. French courses without the general, yeah. Well, let's get this out. Am I first slot or second slot? 1 second. Minus. Science? We go for science or trade? Let's go for trade. Oh no, wait. This is still is Zanzibar in the game. Let's go religious. Digital. So religious digital. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Menya Yushi _ oblique. Hi Michael. How it's going?
Zapalula. Not. What do we have? Settlers coming around? What did happen in the Congress? Military city-states do not provide a bonus, so I guess no Valletta in the game. Meneshu Koblik, thank you so much for the 11 months. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. I don't think the French have Guard Imperial time. No, they don't. No, they don't. And, yeah, no general, man. Theocracy, wildcard policy slot. Also, Eleanor did get the 2 Diplo points. We're going to need to see if Guardian is going to manage to actually get his other Diplo points with 56 and 113 culture. Amphitheater Aachen, Aqueducts coming in. We're gonna have him get a lot of adjacency here. A lot of it. 3 turns for a spy from Addis Ababa. LC did get recruited earlier by Marius BW. Still no general on Marius. On Tob. We do have him with a few coursers. Did something actually happen bad to Eleanor? No, a few of these almost did get close, but that's it. Guardian did manage to get enough knights to actually fend this off. And it looks like we got actually Japan sending some coursers to Guardian of the Nachos. This is not gonna go down well. He doesn't have a general for them anyway. His general is deployed in Sendai to defend against Space. Wait, Space does have actually the upgrade button on the Crouching Tigers. He just didn't hit it yet. Yeah, didn't get it yet. Oh well. What's the goal per turn looking like? Decent on both sides. Decent, but they don't have that much in the bank though. Maybe that's why he's not upgrading, because they don't have money. Ooh, Jack the Ripper getting aggressive with his settlers against Marius. Okay, where is this settler going? 2 settlers coming up here to forward settle into Marius BW. I don't know about this. But yeah, top 43 science and 31 culture. Let's see their golden ages. So we got a Pembrush and Voice golden age. Oh my god, Catherine de Medici went dark age? What? Oh my god, this is terrible. This is terrible. Yeah. Unfortunate. 98 points of production over there on top. 43 science, 31 culture. Space is 50 and 68 with that second Pembrush and Voice golden age. 124 points of production, and looks like he is where is his Space? Where is Space? Is he getting more settlers out? He is getting another, at least coming up from Shendu here. I don't see another settler somewhere else, so I guess... Oh, he did actually pick up Armagh also as a city center towards the western side, getting a border with Babylon towards the south here, where Babylon doesn't have any units anyway. But it's not like Space at the moment is actually interested in going against his opponent. Ludwig does have the best production in the game, but not that much science or culture. 42 science and 44 culture. Oh. Wait, Dark Age Ludwig? Oh, this is not good, guys. This is not good. A lot of production, but where science, bro? And Guardian, the Seymour basically, the carry. The carry of Team Unlucky is getting smashed. Look at that, Japan is getting it. Oh no, the carry. And we do have China sending some of his knights to actually fend off the attack of Japan here. But this is gonna slow down Guardian, giving his opponent more time to actually get up. Anyway, Guardian did get a Pembrush and Voice golden age, 112 points of production only, and looks like he does have quite a few of these defensive units, managing to delete a lot of the Japanese courses coming in. Marius BW also, Pembrush and Voice golden age, 89 science, 117 culture. And also Bedlamite was saying Top wants to do some Wonke. What push, man? Where is he gonna go with 50 science, guys? He's barely getting iron working. What are you talking about, man? Anyway, he needs dark with no general. I mean, he's never gonna get to Guard Imperial with 50 science this era. It's not gonna matter. He's getting at least Terracotta Army in Bordeaux, denying it from others, and he's gonna have a level 2 spy. At least that, you know, at least that. He's gonna have an extra +3 against his opponent somewhere. I don't think he got a second spy though, right? He only has the one spy. Oh, he's getting intel agency next turn for the second spy. Okay, got it. At least that. Well, he has Dark Age level 2 spy with Terracotta. That's not gonna work against Ethiopia. Ethiopia has Defender of the Faith, so it balances out the extra +3 that the spy will give him. Because, you know, printing, I would say, equals it out. Maybe +6, maybe, but I don't think so. It's not like Top has a lot of science to get to printing in good enough time. Marius already has printing in 4 turns. Okay, Jack moving forward. Oh, let's see S&D. 80 science, 80 culture, almost 200 points of production. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities getting his campus research projects. Probably we're gonna need to see them fighting off for Newton and Ib Khaldun over here in the scientist screen. He did also get a religion find. Oh yeah, he did get this one. Zen meditation and stewardship in the city of Preston by the looks of it. Prepare for the Guard Imperial? That's not gonna happen. The Blue CS is still alive, yes. Geneva. Top sent a few courses towards it, but it doesn't look like he has enough strength to attack into that city center either. Oh man, man, this is just insane. This is insane. Yeah, TBD just steaming ahead with stats over here. China couldn't actually get to flex any kind of his military against Japan. They missed the timing on France over there. It's just, yeah. Guardian of the Nachos also will get a great profit here. Looks like his holy site does need to be cleared out of that Corsair, but that's about it. We'll get the religion here for Eleanor. He does have 135 science in the print Russian voice, but lacking the production capabilities. GGG also 100 science with 59 points of culture, getting his free inquiry golden age and place down a few of these good theater squares around Colosseum, not to mention getting the extra points from the Colosseum wonder, placing down industrial zones for the extra production. He's already on 229, he's pretty good at this point. Will need to actually up his gold. He's only on 47, and I do see him placing down a few more commercial and getting the markets out. Yeah, doesn't need to worry yet about anything. But, oh, he might need to worry about space. Look at space coming in with a few knights deployed on the western side. It's not like Babylon actually has strong units. His horses are just gonna die to 2 shots of these knights. But to be honest, China doesn't really have that much of a, you know, military to actually go against his opponent here. Didn't even upgrade his archers. Could have gotten, actually, with the Crouching Tigers, quite a bit of extra, how to say, experience from attacking into the samurais. Very good. Crouching Tigers, very good. Good. Intel agency from Sheffield in 2 turns. Theater Square Plymouth. It is what it is. So more spies coming in. France did finish his Terracotta Army. Wait, he finished Terracotta Army while he got his spy and he didn't get the second promo? Huh. Oh man, Babette. I don't know. Will Babette have the second promo or not? Because this one does look like it's gonna have it, but he does need to actually, you know, place it down. Yes, he does have it. Okay, it's fine. He does have it. At least this, right? He's gonna have 2 level 2 spies. Again, getting the level 2 in Sodo. We'll see. Campus research projects. I'm pretty sure this is a fight for Newton and Ib Khaldun. We do need to see if Babylon is gonna start actually being aggressive with the projects, because it doesn't seem like he has that many points. He would really need it, being one of the basically free simmers over here. Doesn't seem like he's making projects though. Getting a few more knights out, and did manage to recruit a general like Ethelfred for these. It's pretty good to defend against China. Engineer James for Jack. Yeah. Was England? What? Oh, in Liverpool, yeah. I mean, it's fine. England is not gonna happen. It's not gonna have anything happen to it. We do have a few French horses being sent towards Japan, but yeah, Japan does have samurais and the defensive courses of his own, some archers that he could upgrade into crossbows anyway. Oh, Geneva is actually gonna be taken down by Top. Okay, slowly with the courses, he did manage to get a promotion, so he's gonna have some free heals. He did also get all of the free heals from the farms here. Taking into Geneva's units, taking them down. Ethiopia is trying to expand where he can here. I do see another one of these is going towards the north settlers. He's gonna be on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Not that big, I gotta say, not that big. But look at the science capabilities of TBD here and also quite a bit of culture, right? We do have all of the members over 100 science, while on Unlucky we barely have like 50, 60. It's only Jack that has 100 and that's it. The production capability is definitely much better on Ludwig with 300 and oh my god, the city of Aachen is amazing, right? 53 points of production there. Okay, James of St. George did get the walls in Frankfurt and Münster, and it looks like these Ethiopian Oromos are the last ones of their kind over here on the eastern side of the borders of Ethiopia. Oh, there were some that were going to Münster that never actually got to do anything then. Yeah, this is not happening, right? Nothing's happening there. More campus research projects coming up from England. They're starting to actually recruit the next scientist. Emeridu Shuttle being next. Omar Khayyam did get picked up. Hildegard of got picked up. Marco Polo didn't actually show up yet in the merchant screen. We do have Irene next, and that got picked up. Jacob Fugger being one of the next ones for the extra envoys. And Mahabori Temple is going to finish on SND to get another 2 of those Diplo points. The first ones were actually on Eleanor, so yeah, they're trying to actually deny these Diplo points from Unlucky, not letting them actually go, you know, on any kind of victory condition here, which definitely makes sense, right? Definitely makes sense. Quite a few knights from GGG. Is actually trying to do something here or against China? Oh my god, Japan intelligence getting campus still doesn't have the extra damage against China, and of course with also Victor deployed in Guangzhou getting that extra +3. These even the swordsmen are super tough. Wouldn't be that hard for Space to actually try to get his men at arms here upgraded. Babylon does need to actually defend Neripun, and from what I do see, he does have quite a few knights coming in from his main cities to pick up this defense. Shouldn't be a problem, actually. By the looks of it, shouldn't be a problem. Actually, what is this? He's doing so much more damage against the knights of China. What? 68 against 61? What? I mean, oh, he has +6 intel. Oh, he has a level 2 spy somewhere? No, he has printing and a spy. I see what's going on. Space does need another 3 turns to actually get his own printing. Let's see. Maybe a poll will top get a general this game. Oh my god, that would be actually a very good promo. I would say a prediction, very good prediction. So one knight is down. Second one is getting half HP. This is not happening, right? Space is not actually doing any damage to Neripun. That's it. That is it. Geneva also did get defeated over here. Looks like, what was? France did not keep the city. Wait, he kept another city? What? 2, 4, 5? He did not keep the city? Why? Am I the only one super surprised about this? He would have had a direct connection with, how to say, actually, it's Marius over here, but anyway. What? WTF, man. WTF. The point was probably to deny TBD science boost, but yeah, but he's denying himself an extra city, some stats. It's not like he actually has that many anyway, right? Like, I believe he would have needed every little bit of help he could get. Oh, Germany production will be insane. Yeah, it's already insane, indeed. Daniel, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Tokihara-san, good evening, sir. Not feed the Diplo points. Too much chance of liberation. I mean, isn't it worth it, no? Isn't it worth it? I guess they thought it's not worth it. But yeah, that's just gonna basically that's gonna sediment his future, right? He doesn't have anything else to actually get the points from. Get his sim up. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. GGJ getting battles, going top 3 over here for industrialization, and I do see he's defending his East quite easily. More campus research projects to get the points in for the scientists, while I do see Babylon is starting to get actually 77 out of 100. I do also note that Germany and England did actually pass Emily du Châtelet. We're going to need to see when they're going to open it up. I would imagine SND is going to be quick on the buttons over there to try to pick up both of those scientists, but he does need, I think, a few more projects here, right? At least like 1 or 2 more projects he needs. Valletta is also being slowly being taken down, being placed under siege by these units. Yeah, there we go. Babylon took it. By the looks of it, he does. That's his first city state, so he's just gonna keep it, I guess. Might as well have an extra city somewhere. Reina into Tennessee Plymouth, so they can get the goal per 10. Looks like Nantes. Okay, there we go. The traders actually are going through the water pretty good. Using the harbor over there in the second ring. Reina did get placed in Nantes also for the goal per 10. At least that, right? At least he's making 79 gold a turn. And he finally got over 100 points of production. He's on 114. Getting heavy on the heat over here, even if it's like dark outside, it's still heavy on the heat. We have some hellish days over here. Amazing. More heat, guys, more heat. More until we hit like 60 degrees and everybody pays taxes, especially the carbon tax. Good job. Okay, campus research projects. Looks like also Germany is doing the same thing to try to oh, he got it. He got it. England got this, and got Isodor Miletus at the same time. Looks like Babylon did open up the scientist screen, and the next one would be Galileo Galilei. Germany might want to pick this in the next one, because I don't see actually England having more of these points. I did say that he would need actually a few more projects if he wanted Deep Khaldun, and I'm pretty sure GGJ would have really needed to actually keep those, but I guess, you know, they made the sacrifice for Newton. Do we have actually Babylon making a few more projects, or trying? No. Campus? Yeah, he has another campus project in Mashkasha. That's not gonna be enough though. Not gonna be enough. So Galileo Galilei still didn't get it passed. It looks like China is starting to get the points. He got a project finished this turn. They're going for the Diplo win, so don't want a bonus point for TBD. I mean, TBD is starting to actually delete the points, right? They got Mahabori Temple. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to get, how to say, a Statue of Liberty here. SND does have a decent amount of culture to get to civil engineering in good enough time to be competitive with Eleanor. Yes, even if Eleanor does have like 164 culture, he's, he has other priorities also, right? He still needs to get stuff done. Also placing down his pyramids, got the pyramids in the city of Hull. Pretty good to get the free bonus points on the builders, the extra charge, and of course the free builder. It doesn't seem like at the moment actually Japan is interested in lashing out again. France is actually trying to attack into Japan here. He did place one of his spies somewhere. I'm pretty sure I saw a spy somewhere. Did they actually take a city here? No, he never actually settled the city, right? To the north of Kyoto. What was the spy? There was a spy. No, there's no spy. No spy for France? Wait, he's attacking without a spy? Wow. Into a nation that has a general? Okay. Okay, I mean, you know, he's gonna disturb it a little bit, right? He's gonna disturb Japan here a little bit. Good thing is, how to say, Mr. Toast is getting his stirrups next turn, and he's gonna get the upgrade button on these heavy chariots. He has already 3 of them pre-built in Takamatsu. Has a few coursers also to defend against this with some crossbows in Kyoto. Doesn't seem like that city center is gonna fall down. And it looks like also Babylon is pushing back the Chinese units from Guangzhou. While China didn't get new units out, he did manage to get a spy out in Chengdu. We're going to need to see where it's going to get plugged in. We do have also Babylon starting to get all of the spam of the campuses here already. Double the amount of science of space. He was in a free inquiry, right? Yeah, he's in a free inquiry gold and he's getting the extra adjacency from these commercial stores that Universities Belgium, campus in Babylon, commercials. And the spy was on Babylon in Ethiopia? Oh, right, right. Yeah, the level 2 spy is in Babylon. Wait, so he's attacking a third nation that he doesn't have a spy in? Okay. That's a new strategy I never thought of, right? You put the spy in 2 nations and you go to attack the third one. That's gonna work out well. No? That's pretty good. You needed to do the damage, you know, cannot actually... What happened with the scientists? Let's see. Oh, yeah, Galilei, and Ibkaldun did get picked up by Jack. Does he even have amenities? Because I don't think he actually built a lot of them. Let's see, +3, he's on +3. Well, that's still gonna be a nice boost over here for Jack the Ripper. 63 science though, man. I look at these stats numbers and I'm going crazy. Okay, he's getting a lot of universities. He's going more campuses here. Building Forbidden City in the city of Aachen, and did manage to recruit. No, that's still James of St. George. I thought it's maybe a better one. No, it's not. Well, with 62 science and 59 culture. Okay, sure, 367 points of production. That's good. That is amazing. Don't get them possibility to predict your next step. Yeah, exactly, man. I should complete. Yeah. Kick W, man. Japan didn't get to settle more cities though. This is unfortunate because he did have a relative good land over here to the northwest of Nagoya on the other side of his bay. What was it, the Mutsu Bay or something? No, the Sea of Okhotsk. And Babylon, finishing more campuses, getting his libraries in and his universities. He's jumping up very, very quickly in the scientist screen and has a more than decent amount of culture of 93. While I do see also Marius BW starting to make 200 faith a turn, he did manage to get 130 science and 130 culture. Definitely much better than Jack's stats over here on about the same amount of cities. It's only the production capabilities that you know, makes a big difference here. Is it gonna make a big difference during the outcome of the game? That's actually, I think, the biggest question. Jack wouldn't actually get to flex his military against Ethiopia, even though he did manage to defend against the Ethiopian Oromo attack against Frankfurt and Münster. He has a few banged up courses over here that are just getting their heals back, and I do see Ethiopia did manage to rebuild. Nothing really happening in the Japanese territory. These courses are slowly being taken down. We did have a pillage though, like one of these lumber mills did get pillaged. That's about it, like 80 gold. Oh, he's gonna get another one, another mine pillage, and maybe some of the trader pillages. He's gonna get in. Kick. Japan starting to get a few more encampments. Ooh, he crossed the river. To China. Well, and China did upgrade his crouching tigers. Now these are very bad boys. The level 2 crouching tiger, 68 attack strength. And that's without the extra +7 that they do get. Is it +7 or +5 now? What is it? Did they tone it down to +5? No, it's still +7 when attacking adjacent enemy units. He needs to be next to his opponent units to do the +7. Mozart, also good evening, sir. Who's winning? It kind of looks like TBD is winning. And I do have to point out, Unlucky did get the first game out. We're gonna need to see if Guardian can actually recover this somehow with Eleanor. Trying to get his art museums going, 83 tourism, and I do see he does have 185 culture with 200 points of production there. Now we're gonna need to see because S&D is getting big, GGG is getting very big. We got Marius also very big with the stats, not that much production, but he does have the faith pattern to help him out. Wait, he's not even getting to use that faith pattern because he chose to go Intel agency, no? In his government Plaza. Yeah, he didn't go GMC, so that faith pattern is just useless. Maybe he's gonna get another monumentality, even though I kind of doubt that he's gonna choose monumentality over a from the coinage golden age. What do you guys think? EM Cologne is heating up. New teams shaking up though. Very nice, very nice. Didn't you say actually there's like what was it? Vitality. Vitality was setting records. Did they get beaten or they actually set the record? TBD seems to be going for Diplo. I don't believe so. I think they're gonna go domination here, to be honest. I think that's probably the fastest one that they can get. Like, they have very good timings on quite a few civs here. On JGJ and S&D, they're gonna get... And Marius also has a pretty good timing with so much stats. Even if Jack does have, I want to say, a lot of production capabilities. Team Vitality still stays unbeaten. Yeah, boy. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. I saw Mahabodhi Temple. Yes, Mahabodhi Temple, I think it's a deny because they did give the first points in the Congress to Guardian of the Nachos. That's from their opponent. So I think they're trying to deny the Diplo victory points. We're probably going to see statue also being built here. S&D nationalism. He's getting close to civil engineering slowly. Getting quite a wave of universities up. Forbidden City, Newcastle upon Tyne. Wait a second, wasn't this getting built here somewhere? It's 2 turns in Aachen. Can he actually one tap it next turn? Oh, he's gonna one tap. Yeah, he's gonna 2 tap actually. He plays. Okay, he had a charge on Isidore. He has another charge. He's gonna get it, and he has also a chop. I think, to be honest, he could just chop it and be done with it. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna deny Forbidden City from Jack, which is amazing. He's gonna get that extra wildcard policy slot to use. Pretty good. Potala, anyone? I didn't see it being placed down. Also, Commander King was correct that there were some courses here from France going above S&D. Well, I guess they could get into Bandar Brunei's defenses, maybe do something here, but it doesn't look like 3 of them are going to be enough to do that much damage. There will be quite a bit of time until they get to Newcastle upon Tyne through like 3 river crossings, quite a few hills. And Forbidden City did get finished in Newcastle upon Tyne, taking it away from Aachen. Aachen, by the way, is like, well, what is it? 75 points of production. Just that city, 75 points of production. I think Irina of Athens did, no, Jacob Fugger did get placed, and we do have a few writers also starting to get picked up by Babylon, which is going to help him get those extra culture points going. Industrialization coming up also next turn for JGG, while S&D is also going for the top 3 over there. He's going to get boosted. And we do have GGG 324. Oh my god, he's actually catching up to Jack, guys, with a lot more science and a lot more culture and a bit more gold. He's catching up to Jack's production, and I'm pretty sure S&D's production is going to start to explode when he's also going to get his industrialization and starting to get all of these beautiful industrial zones down with the bonuses. Very nice. Look at that, plus 16. You get a coal power plant, boom, 16 production. Bam. Thank you, ma'am. I won't be surprised if they get spaceports in Age of Steam series. Yeah. Yeah, true, true. I mean, S&D is probably gonna go over 1,000 production later on in the game, if the game goes that long, because that's I think one of the risks here. We might see Babylon with Japan smash through China's defenses at some point. Space just doesn't have a lot of science and culture to keep up with his opponents. We're gonna need to see how the next era actually evolves here. We do have 8 more turns until the next session. Jack actually got a bit more science, 150 science. Oh, moving up in the world here. Oh, it's projects. No, commercial hubs. Okay, it's commercial hub investments. What is this? Did he get Marco Polo or something? Oh, no, Giovanni de Medici. But we're getting close to Marco Polo, so, you know, the extra trade out capacity is always valuable. Yeah, Jack is projecting as much as he can. More commercials also coming around. New spy from Aachen. We'll see how this goes. Okay, more spies from Japan. It looks like China finally sent one of his spies here. But still no spy. Oh, there is a spy from France actually. Only +3 though. It's not that big against Japan. By the looks of it, it's fine. Japan is gonna defend this quite easily. There's quite a few banged up knights in the north of Takamatsu, but those all have a promotion point, so they're gonna get their health back. We do have also Babylon starting to get his armories in the encampments. Did build 2 of them from what I do see. Definitely is starting to get some infrastructure for the later on time. Getting that industrialization is going to unlock his coal power plants at the factories, and I'm pretty sure that's going to immediately get built. So he gets all of the extra production numbers. He's on 314 right now, just shy of like 100 points from Jack the Ripper's 430. Well, 119 points. But getting there. He's getting there. What's happening in Marius BW series? 124 science, 135 culture, Penbrush and voice, getting more traders, now building up his holy sites in the... I'm not even sure why he keeps investing in the holy sites, honestly. If he doesn't have GMC, this faith pattern is nothing. I guess he's doing it for Coral, but it's just Coral wants tithe. I guess he's getting, I mean, I guess a bit more science and a bit more culture. That's a big investment though. That's a big investment of production. And look at that, he's barely getting his holy sets down. Also, Marius attacked on south by the Guardian. What? Marius? What? What's going on? Wait, where's Marius? Ethiopia? Oh, this this is not going anywhere. This you're referring to this, right? Guardian sending a few of his knights. I mean, these were the defensive units that pushed back the initial Oromos, right? The 3 or 4 Oromos that came against him. Yeah, it's fine. Getting them out. Okay, Campus Plymouth. Encampment training projects for Japan to get more of those points. Doesn't seem like GG is building up a new military, but I'm pretty sure factories are gonna start. Yeah, there we go, appearing in his build queues here, and it looks like he. Oh my God, France is still. He's still not getting a general, guys. Is he building projects? Like, he needs to start building projects if he actually wants a general. He's pre-building guards though, getting swordsmen out from Nantes, Marseille. Oh my God. So wait, let's see. It doesn't seem like anybody else is actually getting general points at the moment. Like a lot of them, like projects or stuff like that. We did have Babylon, right? In Camel Training projects, we did see at least one. Yeah. Is anybody else? Japan was making one. So okay, we got two of them going for these Renaissance generals. Japan and Babylon. They're here. Japan will need a lot of points. Babylon will also need a lot of points. China probably not gonna get one. And Ethiopia, is Ethiopia making projects? Not yet. Getting a few more knights out and building up a military engineer there, here and there. Does Marius have oligarchy legacy? You mean Tob? Yeah, he probably does. Let me see. Wait, I clicked on wrong button. Oh my god, look at the production, look at the science capabilities between the two empires though. This is... No! I don't know what to say. Like, I don't know what to say, man. I don't want to be disrespectful. I honestly don't know what to say. Bro. Yeah. 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 Bam. So, looks like we do have Tob actually gonna go heroic here, 62 out of 64 points. Jack 34 already secured his heroic golden age. Guardian going dark, looks like Marius BW going dark, SND going dark, Mr. Toes going dark. GGG is 6 points away from getting a golden age here, and it looks like he's getting that production capability higher with another encampment training project being established well, commissioned over there in Belgium. I would imagine he's gonna start adding a lot of great general points. No general, no legacy guard, push will work. Yes, yes, yeah, it will work. Yeah. He will be like AI and go back into oligarchy. Ah. It's France, so 5 cities, low stats, very late push, no gen, no legacy must. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with Top, man. Honestly, I don't know what's going on with Top. I guess he will get the guards eventually, right? He's like, where is it? Take 6 turns away from getting guard imperials, guys. No general. No general. He doesn't have projects for generals. No general. No general, no oligarchy legacy, but he does have a boo. I guess he has a dream, and he has also the continent split. That's helping him out a little bit. Marius is getting his siege tactics, and it looks like he's gonna come out very quickly to get his, how to say, military science, to get the cav upgrade on his units on the Oromos. Would be nice to actually go for ballistics, because field cannons could actually get to push back the guard imperials. I think that's actually the only way that he should defend. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see how Top is gonna do. Do they have gold though? They don't even have that much gold. I guess he does have banked up 613 gold, so at least he does have for a few upgrades. The only way it would get funnier would be if going to oligarchy would put him in into yeah. That would be funny. That would be insanely fun. Yeah, yeah. Can you imagine that, man? Seeing over here, 0 stats, 0 science, 0 culture, King W, man. Only a few turns away from actually switching this. 4 turns until the next session. When cores on Marius? Well, I mean, you think he's ever gonna get nationalism? He's in Leidman, so okay, I guess he's not that far away. Like 9 turns, 10 turns to get this, maybe 5, maybe less. If he gets, he probably got boosted by somebody. Anyway, is Guardian making statue? No, not yet. He doesn't have it anywhere. What is Age of Steam? Age of Steam is 2 turns away from getting civil engineering, so going in to see if he starts placing them down. Looks like he was getting attacked by the French units in Badr Brunei. Got a caravel there and put enough defense on this city with the walls anyway to keep away the coursers. He's gonna give a decent amount of gold here though. And the Diplo quarter got pillaged, unfortunately. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. He didn't have another settler moving. He probably wanted to settle the iron tile there, but that's gonna need to wait. These coursers are way too close for comfort. That Russian Oracle? KW. Yeah, the Rushing Oracle. 1080 Oracle or something. Camel training project. What's happening here? So France is starting. Oh no, he's not. No, China 150 points. Babylon is getting through. Was Japan starting to make projects? In camel training projects, yeah. So Japan is getting 2 of these. He's starting to get there. So there are kind of 2 nations that are going for the generals, and guess what? France is not one of them. Well, I do have to point out France will have the opportunity. If one picks up the 305 pointer, the next ones would be 155, and you do need to go through them very, very quickly. It looks like Babylon did also get another one of these merchants secured. Next turn, Marco Polo is going to be available for him to pick up. He did get a project, and there we go. He's going to get a free trader over there. Top does have a lot of units, though. A lot of freaking units. Marius already in course? Yeah. Yeah, Marius already has course. I mean, he did have a lot of science and culture, like 160 and well over his opponents here for some time, for quite some time. I do see SND did jump up to 240 science. In a pen brush and voice, he's gonna keep all of that science. GGG is gonna lose a bit of, because he's in frame with the Golden Age, just like Mr. Toes. I do have to say, Mr. Toes did keep nice advantage against his opponent here, getting quite a wave of campuses next up, and also replugging in motion in the capital city of Tokyo. We do have Babylon here following up his whole power plants. He's on 407 production. Look how quickly he's actually catching up to Jack here. So Jack is 468. He got there first, but then JGG is 407, and it does seem like Jack is gonna be quite a few turns away from getting his own industrialization, while JGG's bonuses are just gonna keep on banking up. Only 3 points necessary for JGG to get the Golden Age. 99 out of 102. Looks like Jack secured it. Top is 1 point off. I mean, he's not even gonna get the cards. Is he gonna get boosted? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe he's gonna get boosted that next turn. One. He just needs to upgrade 1, and boom, he's gonna have a heroic. Still no projects, by the way. Still no projects for the generals. Babylon is still going. Japan. Ethiopia really needs. Oh, he started making projects. He's on 49 great general points a turn. Wait, he got 1 project out. Can he get another? Doesn't look like. Yeah, doesn't look like he's getting another. Yeah, Marius already SND is faster. To civil engineering or to what? I don't know what. SND is faster to what? Or faster on the clicks? He still might not click fast enough when unlocked. Oh, on the generals? Yeah. We're gonna need to see how this is gonna go down when they're gonna have enough points. some cav pressure on Guardian of the Nachos. We do have also China sending a few units to help defend this, while Guardian is starting to place a few more cities on the west. He does have a nice decent line of knights here that are gonna keep away these cavs from getting too close for comfort to the city centers. Shouldn't be a problem. Oracle is still 3 turns out from being finished in Bristol, but I do have to say there still are quite a few chops available for him, especially in these western cities. He just didn't get to finish everything. What is this? Oh. Okay. No movement on that samurai. Also, S&D started to catch up to the production capabilities of Jack with 439 points here. He's just gonna keep going higher. He's getting his coal power plants finished, getting the knights out, and I do see, of course, he's placing down industrial zones from every one of his city centers over here. Very nice, very nice. Finishing up also the aqueduct. Is this aqueduct actually not hitting a single industrial zone? It's not. That's unfortunate. I guess it is what it is. He's using the other one. It's just gonna use the housing and the adjacency on this one. Okay, let's see if Top did manage to get the guard. I guess not. Take or pass? What's? Wait, they got the generals? This is insane. I don't think I've ever seen this. Honestly, I don't think I've ever seen this. Like, this is like total deny, man. This is like, wow. The next one is also 535 points. I guess we're gonna need to see the muscles on the Guard Imperials. Bombers, field cannons, cuirassiers. Yeah, yeah, not gameplay. Yeah, he's in a tailspin. Yeah, yeah, he's wow. Yeah, this is an F-16 going down, guys. Stall, stall. He stalled out. He stalled out. That's unfortunate. I don't know if Top is actually gonna get to recover this. Is he gonna land or is he gonna crash land? Which one is it? I think he's gonna crash land. No? Let's see if Marius BW's defenses are gonna hold strong, but never mind. What am I talking about? He has cuirassier cores, bro, and field cannons. This is not, it's not gonna go down well for him. I don't think it's gonna go down well. His teammates must be fuming. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know what's going on with Top, man. Like this is insane. We did jump into the new Congress zone. Let's see. Golden Age on GGJ, Heroic Age on Jack, and Heroic Age on Top. At least he did manage to get the Heroic Age. And I do see Guardian of the Nachos is gonna get a Golden Age of his own. While we still have the better stats on the side of TBD. It does seem like they are. Oh, this indeed just took over Jack's production. He's on 534 points with a bit better science and a little bit better culture and a little bit better gold and even faith and even food. Look at that. There's so much more food. Anyway, 3 times for Kilbak Isimanik to come out from London, while we do have him getting that Settler Impressor just sitting over there, sending units to help deal away with the coursers, and of course finishing up every one of the production capabilities is gonna give him more stats here. GGJ, Theater Squares, Looks like theater squares for that extra culture. He's on 180 science. He definitely has more science and had more science than Uzetian for a long time. He's on 35 techs, while Space is only on 28, 7 tech difference in between them. Getting bankings, he still didn't get the cuirassier upgrade on his knight, so no ballistics here. I would imagine he might have actually gone, but I don't see a horse, so I can check. Military science, I don't see a horse, so I cannot check actually. Unfortunate. It is what it is. And he is making the goal for his teammates on 218 gold. King Steven, good evening, sir. At these high-level games, how much is the game determined by spawn? Wouldn't really say it's that dependent on spawn, to be honest. Most of the players do have the how to say adaptability factor quite high, and they know how to play most of the spawns, and they also do choose the civilizations because of what kind of possibility of spawn they have. It's more location rather than spawn, like if they do have a friendly neighborhood or not have a friendly neighborhood, and that's usually why they do get some remats going, so you know they get out of those sticky situations. Like this game, for example, we thought Japan is gonna be attacked, and Japan was not really disturbed at all, right? Yeah, I guess pitch time is fine. Maybe recruit partisans is better actually. Yeah. Be right back. 2 minutes. See it. You are legacy. You are right about the legacy he's living at the moment. Yeah. Ooh, cav attack. Cav attack. Space is actually lashing out, but Mr. Toss has his own cavs over here, and will get the upgrades on the archers soon to get to defend himself. I'm pretty sure he also did see when Mr. Toss was going against Guardian of the Nacho, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna be ready about this. Looks like Bengala is established in Tokyo. Wasn't Moksha going in a lot earlier? Did Moksha get moved out or something? I don't see it anywhere. That's kind of weird. Well, I guess it is what it is. What happened in the Congress? So Eleanor did gain another 2 Diplo points. Sabotage production is unavailable. That's pretty good for Germany and for Babylon. 50% discount on the production of the coal power plants. That will help with Jack actually build them much faster. The others almost all of them didn't actually get placed, but it looks like it's fine. GGG is still gonna benefit from this. First frigates coming around. I would imagine this is a defensive frigate to push back the Corsair. Yeah, recently is just getting one, so he finishes it. Fortens for Statue of Liberty to be built in London. No statue here. So statue is gonna get denied, guys. No diplo possibility. England is on 8 out of 20 points. He would have been 11 if he would have managed to get statue, but with Fortens available to be built in London, this is just gonna get built here. There is nothing stopping it. Nothing able to step on it. Nothing to slow it down. Lushkin, good evening, sir. No, Diplo is not coming. I don't think it's coming. Like, they need another, like, 2 congresses to actually get it going. Potala Palace maybe somewhere? No. I do see Kilvak is trying to get built, but wasn't it built somewhere else? I'm pretty sure I saw it somewhere else. Getting built. What is it? Wasn't it here somewhere in London? Did he? Oh, he placed it and then moved it out. I think this one. Yeah, this one. It was 3 turns away, but it's much more important to get statue. Yeah, much more important. Is it the final? It's not the finals actually. Not yet. We do need to see what's gonna happen with the points soon. The semi-finals, no? The semi-finals. Wait a second. Who's waiting on the? I'm gonna say Civ6. So we got Meow. MFD is waiting over there for the winner of this, no? Yeah, if MFD is waiting for the winner of this series to play a best of 4. Okay, so Space is trying to get in here into Japan's territory. We do have Cuirassiers getting upgraded and quite a few field cannons, which are going to do massive damage against the Cavs here. There's a level 2 Chinese spy that is also giving him a +3 intel on opponent's movements. And he brought his scout over here for the extra +3. Get going. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it's a bit, well, it is actually a best of 5, but the winner, the ones that are coming from the winner bracket do get a free win basically, because they never lost, right? In the winner bracket they never lost a series. That's why they're coming from the winner bracket. And the lower bracket is just gonna come out with a bit of a disadvantage, but you know, there is we've seen it before that the ones from the winner bracket actually did get the win, so you never know. What's happening with the stats? 600 points. So yeah, SND is just getting higher. GGG is now keeping up with Jack the Ripper's production, and we do have also Marius managing to get a decent amount of stats over there, 160, 130, building up some wall defenses. He saw France starting to upgrade. Oh my god, wait a second. He actually wasn't there that quickly. He's trying to get in. He's still trying to get encampment training projects. Bro, I guess Dandara is gonna give him some points, right? But it's 535 points. I don't know about this, man. I don't know about this. It's gonna take you like another 20 turns or 15 turns to actually get these projects out, man. Oh my, like this is so little production. What is he? He's on 145 points of production. Okay, well, let's see how much damage Top is gonna have when he's gonna upgrade the Guard Imperials. Is he back in oligarchy? He's in monarchy. He's not gonna go back in oligarchy, is he? He has autocratic legacy, that's why I'm asking. So unless he goes into oligarchy to get the extra +4 on his melee units, he's just not gonna have it. So Guard Imperials, let's see, are doing enough damage against the Cuirassier Corps. 88 against 78 over here. Ethiopia doesn't have his general deployed, but he does have El Cid here. That's not gonna help. Uh-oh. Does he not have... Oh, he does have a general, but he's pushing Germany. He does have Gustavus Adolphus. Well, this might end up as a mistake for Marius. He needs to get a lot of units on the western side to defend himself against the attack of France. While right now he's trying to get in there, he needs to back off his calves and get them back in his own territory here. That's gonna be dangerous. That's gonna be very dangerous. Finishing up more of these cuirassiers, getting the walls up, campus in Harar. Three tens for Kirva Kisivani in Sheffield. Okay. Interesting. I do see France did manage to get +6 intel at least against his opponent, and we do have Ethiopia in a darkie, so he's getting that extra +5 of his own. He will probably try to take out a few of these pre-built swords, but maybe dwindle the number of possible units coming against him. France is 4 turns off from nationalism, and these Guard Imperials are gonna go, whoa, so heavy. So strong. Not even the field cannons are gonna be that strong against the Guard Imperial corps. They're barely gonna get, to scratch them a little bit. The thing is, these Guard Imperials are gonna be very slow, especially without the general's extra movement. And I do see he finished the project, so he's still halfway there, 286 points. And there is a possibility for him to actually recruit one of the generals here. We'll see. We'll see if he actually manages to do it. Marius, is Ethiopia's level 2 spy active on France? Good question. I think this was the level 2 spy, no? I cannot see it. Oh no, this... Yeah, it is activated. It's doing the listening post. Yeah. Yep. Did he not get... No, he did get printing, I'm pretty sure. Anyway. Marius BW pushing into Germany. Oh, he might actually lose Frankfurt here. Germany might lose Frankfurt. Because these bombards are going to go through to chew through that wall defense quite quickly. Jack is getting his metal casting. He's going to go for ballistics quickly to upgrade his own field cannons. And he does have level 2 crossbows that are going to hurt a lot when they're going to turn into field cannons. Keeping up with the production capabilities, getting factories up. Got that industrialization juicy extra bonus, 583 points of production. But then look at SMD's 700 points of production. Finishing up Statue of Liberty next turn, and also still has coal power plants that need to finish here in his cities. Yeah. And a few more of these amphitheaters. We do have JJJ also 200 science with 170 culture, 546 points of production, getting theater square festivals for a little bit of extra culture, and finishing up a lot of these amphitheaters. And it looks like we're gonna have a 10-minute break, guys. 10-minute break. Ding 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 ding. Yeah, 10-minute break. This is what it is. Be right back.
for the people who call out.
$28-ish. What is it? 26 now? Yeah. Not having oligarchy legacy is not unlucky. Yes, that is not unlucky. That was a choice. That was a choice of top here, not having it. He went autocratic legacy. Yeah, I guess he did have a very good capital, but that was about it, right? Unfortunate, quite unfortunate. And there we go. Statue of Liberty is gonna finish next turn. We got 1 team plus, 2 team pluses. Okay, let's go. Looks like they're both here. They were faster. Whoa. Well, it doesn't look like China has that many more units. He was sending a few of them towards Shizuoka, but he got pushed back over there. Even if he has CAF cores, the field cannons of Japan are way too strong over there. He does have a general for them also. And does seem like production capabilities on China are not that amazing. 209 right now with 100 science and 100 culture, while Mr. Toast did manage to get 200 science. He definitely is ahead. A little bit less production though. Still walls coming up in 410s. That's going to nullify Uzetian's ability to actually get through his cities. Nationalism also finishing up on Mr. Toes in 2. S&D going middle 3 right now, getting his metal casting going after, of course, he did the industrialization. We're probably going to see him going for labs, and in the meantime, just try to get a few stronger units to help fend off any kind of attack. He's very safe here. He's super safe here. Like, France is not going to get to him. Ethiopia is actually defending him from France. And we do need to see if France is actually going to get through Ethiopian cities here. With we got some medieval wars coming up. That's not going to help. The siege towers are definitely going to go through them quite quickly. He does need units. He needs units, not walls. He needs a lot of units, like meat shields and a lot of field cannons to get the damage done from afar. Now we're going to need to see if he's going to get the opportunity to actually build his line of units. Trying to also get some encampment training projects. This is useless actually, trying to get the encampment training projects, to be honest. It takes him way too much production to get there. He's still attacking to Frankfurt though, and it looks like these field cannons, these bombards actually did get caught up to do a little bit more damage. We do have 150 strength walls in Frankfurt because of James of St. George giving him the points. Looking at Jack, he's getting his ballistics in 210, so he's gonna have his own field cannons. I don't think actually Frankfurt is gonna be taken over here. I think Marius, when we're gonna have these field cannons upgraded, I think Marius is just gonna be forced to get pushed back, to get back. And these crossbows are gonna do a lot of damage when they're gonna get into field cannon form. More production capabilities coming up. Aachen, Berlin, and oh my god, I'm again starting to actually sweat while It's night. WTF, man. They were just unlucky. Yeah, they were just Echo Supreme, man. I'm starting to sweat, bro. What can I say? It's kind of sweaty. Theater Square festivals, blah blah blah. Theater Squares, it is what it is. 4 minutes coming up in London after he did finish the Statue of Liberty. How many points does he have? SND is on 9 points, so they're kind of equal, right? It's 8 points on Guardian and 9 points on Age of Steam. Maybe we'll get to see him also build up the Potala Palace. I guess he does have a hill for it, but it's from Sunderland. Maybe Newcastle upon Tyne does have one, right next to the Forbidden City. Okay, and he does have the opportunity to build up Kivlaki Siwani. Nah, he's gonna finish next turn in Sheffield, so he's not gonna get that. Guardian is getting quite a bit of tourism on 150, and let's actually see if he's actually getting through. Not really. 9 out of 72 is not that big, and I'm pretty sure the JJJ is gonna get to defend this quite nicely. Also SND, 757 points of production here on SND, while JJJ is 580. We do have Jack, the only one with a lot of production on his team, with 600 points, while Guardian is second runner-up with 321 only, but he does have good stats like 210 science, 280 culture. This is very slow, by the way, getting cuirassiers in like 2 turns, 3 turns. This is extremely slow. I think this is where Marius is gonna shoot himself in the foot, that he or punch himself in the foot, whatever you wanna call it, in between his legs, because he didn't get GMC. What do you think? Is GMC a mistake? Is it a Civ6, guys? Not getting GMC. Because he would have had so much more to use. Look at that, 2,000 faith that is just not getting used for anything. Nothing. He's not yet getting to use it for anything, and this is incredible. That is so bad. That is so bad. Wait, did the top go into oligarchy? No. He still didn't go into oligarchy. Well, he does have more damage than the cuirassier corps on the defense, even in hilly terrain. So you know, there's that. There is that. Space doing anything? Not really, just upgrading units. We don't have actually JJJ doing much right now. He's getting his archaeological museums, getting the Theatre Square Festival projects, and the plug-in in Pingala and Masha Shapir. PKG Flies, hello there, sir, good evening. Also Ataraxian, nah, they don't need him to win against France, they just buy time. Yeah, true. What is he on the text? He's refining in 410, so he's gonna have the steel walls. Okay. But he does need, oh my god, he's going refining instead of steel, guys. Marius BW might actually just get slapped because he's going the other way instead of getting his steel walls. Did the Mr. Toast get steel walls actually? Did he get to boost? No, he didn't. He's also going refining. SND maybe? No, he's not. JJJ? Never. He didn't get it. Yeah, going for the banks for the extra gold here. They do have enough actually on both sides by the looks of it. There's a decent amount of gold per turn. And I do see Jack just jumped up another 100 points of production here on 685. He probably finished his industrialization. Yeah, getting those factories up and coal power plants. We're still in the Congress where he does have 50% discount towards coal power plants. Very good, very nice. This is the only front that we have, right? Well, I guess, wait a second, it was Jack getting pushed here, right? This was the other front. Jack. Switching off actually from getting ballistics, he's going for banking. And it looks like Frankfurt is going to take a few more hits from the bombards, like at least 3 more hits to actually take the walls down. Oh, he actually got ballistics, never mind. Okay, this is attack over. Like this is attack over. Marius BW is retreating. He's gonna need to get these units to the front line on the northwest to actually help fend off the attack from France. Try to slow down. Medic coming through. Income training project still getting built. Francis halfway there, 308 points. I guess he's gonna get a general here by the looks of it. I didn't see that many others actually making that those projects. We got 2 more projects from Japan. Okay, Japan is trying to get one, but so far away. China 14 points. Is he making projects though? He's not making projects, so he's not gonna get to build them quickly. We don't have here any encampments. Potala Palace getting built in Castle upon Time, like we said earlier. It looks like he's getting built in the north over there where he did find the hill. Got it. Theater Square Festival projects. Germany, is Germany making projects? I mean, he's getting his first encampment in Munich, so maybe he's gonna start making some projects from that one. Oh no, he does have another one here in the south. Not sure if it's Hamburg or Aachen, but let me see. It's Aachen actually. Oh, so he does have a lot of production in that. Got it. Good. Got it. Good. Oh my god, 93 attack strength guard Imperial Course. That's gonna hurt. French doing Project Ball. Yeah. Welcome back, Pedro. Good show, take lead. Wait a second. Well, I guess we can take a look who's taking 41, 33, 41. So we got 41s over here on the assistant and JJJ. While on the other side, Guardian is 37. We got 37, 31, and 32. So yeah, there's quite a bit, like 4 techs above over here. Guardian of the Nachos, who is the biggest one, and Jack, I guess he does have 37 techs also. We got Jack getting his calf course, Cuirassiers getting retreated. Marius BW will need to fend this off. And he really needs steel walls. Oh my god, he's going Celestial Navigation, guys. He's like 4 turns from getting attacked and he doesn't have steel yet. He definitely needs a lot more Cuirassiers. And I do see he's trying to get the walls up in Addis Ababa. I still believe, I'm still of the opinion that it's just useless, by the way. Welcome back, Galaxy Pika. Hello there, sir. How far behind is unlucky? Like 4 techs, basically. But we'll see. We'll see. They only have one with a lot of production, and it does seem like SND is managing to get further ahead. Not to mention, we're gonna have Age of Steam over here. Definitely getting the Diplo points. Potala Palace getting built in Newcastle upon Tyne. We didn't have it getting built anywhere in English territory, while Eleanor is trying to get Oxford University here in the meantime. France General when? That's a big question, man. I don't know. He's getting his encampment training projects, 2 of them next year, but he still needs 200 points, so probably will not get it with this wave of projects. Gonna need to see if he's gonna get it with the next ones. Renaissance Walls with a boost him steel. Wasn't there anybody else actually from his team to boost him steel? Like Mr. Toast could have boosted steel, JJJ could have boosted steel. I don't know. I guess Marius BW. Okay, we'll see. We'll see it. I went away in the early classical era. My friend still didn't get a single general. Yeah, he still didn't get a single general. He tried actually like 2 times to get a general. He didn't make it. Robbie Star, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. He gets general points from kills. There is a chance he will get one finally. Yeah, if he starts to get the kills though. I do see a field cannon core did get upgraded here. We got some promos also for it. In Cuirassiers, he's killing quite a few of them. He needs to core them up, otherwise these are useless. He definitely cannot attack into Guard Imperials without the field cannons. Like, only the field cannons can actually attack, because other units are just useless. And steel is gonna finish next turn. Okay, he's gonna have steel. It's fine, guys. It's fine. He's gonna have steel. Yeah. The Guard Imperials do give him the points. Oh, wow. Cav actually stronger. Okay. Oh, from a chorus, and it's not a core. Got it. Does Medic heal stack with the scientist? Yes, and also he's gonna get the movement speed. He still didn't get the general though. Trying to get the encampment training projects. Okay, he's like 100 points, 105 points from it. Okay, he's getting there. Gustav Eiffel also great engineer here. Soon gonna get discovered. Ethiopia does have a level 2 spy in Marseille, but that still didn't dwindle down enough, the intel. It's down to +3 though, from +6. At least that. But still, not enough units. Not enough units. And I guess, again, GMC, man. The GMC difference. I don't know. Marius BW went Intel agency. And he has, look at that, 3,000 faith. This would have been units. This would have been so many units. Like, what 8? 8? Cuirassiers? He could have gotten 8 Cuirassiers, or like, I don't know, 5 field cannons, 6 field cannons. Now we'll see if he switches back to oligarchy. Let's actually see oligarchy. Yeah, he's back in oligarchy, guys. But okay, he's fine. He's 140 science. It's fine. No anarchy. Yeah, no anarchy. Now we'll see if he here with this with that. Okay. Minus 150 culture. Is he getting something useful here? More like mobilization. In Fortens, he's gonna get mobilization. Oh, promos coming in. God, Imperial's getting definitely tougher over here with the promos.
Flies has joined the round table.
Yeah, attacks, other attacks coming? No, China retreated. Does seem like he does have an army coupled with England, but not that much. Babylon starting to make the infrastructure with his military engineers towards the eastern side and putting out more encampments. Well, this might mean he's actually going for, you know, actually strong units, actually tanks against his opponent here. He's going flight though. I do see radio coming up in 2, mobilization in 3. And taking a look, I do have to say, I did notice combustion is coming out for Marius. He will get tank upgrades here. This might save him getting the tanks. The tank strength garrison is definitely going to be much stronger, right? And he would lose quite a few units though in the meantime. PKG Flies, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Stats for a second. Yes, dispatch. Good evening, sir. Yeah, there we go. So gold capabilities look like they're going better on the TBD side. We do have 380 gold on GGG there, while Guardian is only 225. Stats on Guardian do look good though, 250 science, 400 culture, but SND is going to need to jump up here, getting that Oxford University next turn, and he definitely has the lead when it comes to the techs, right? 43 techs versus Guardians 40 and 39 on Ludwig. Oh, Oxford in Twin Hull. That's not gonna finish, right? London just keeping up the production. Wait, oh yeah, Kilvaki Sivani did get built. I don't know what this is. A theater square, got it. Use this entertainment complex to get the okay. And Oxford University gonna finish. He said, "I don't enjoy by the way, Age of Steam and Tokugawa sucks a bit." I mean, Tokugawa did well defending against China. I guess a few more cities would have been nice here, but it looks like he's doing nice. He's doing nice. Put a bit of pressure earlier on England that did manage to actually secure a decent amount of stats here. The space is coming back though. 173 science, 117 culture. GGG is gonna need to be the one that's gonna push space back, and it looks like the Air Force is gonna get out here. The biplanes are getting out, the hangars are getting built, and everything.
Now this sound is for the people who call out.
Did he face by a grid people? Who? Marius? He probably bought the general though. No, he didn't. Wait. Tandara is still here. He didn't get this one. He was on. He still has 3600 faith. So I think he can buy a general. What is it? 5,000 points, or it's between 3,000 and 5,000, right? Why is he not buying a general then? Because he's 160 points, making a few general points. Okay, 56. Yeah. Okay, tanks did get upgraded. Now these cities are gonna be a lot tougher to actually handle. Got Imperials 89 against the Harar city of 83, and that's without the tank inside of it. Marius is gonna need a bit of support help from his teammates to upgrade a few more tanks here. Unfortunately for him, he kept alive a few of these Cuirassier cores. So he can easily upgrade them. A few tanks are also getting hard built. He's switching production towards scavs, which is kind of weird actually in Harar and Sodo. Definitely, I believe the tank cores would be needed here. Oh, there we go. There we go. God did it. Attack too late, guys. Attack too late from France. Would have known. It's attack too late. Age of Steam, a lot of production, so not a problem for her to make stats. Yes, I don't think it's going to be a problem to get stats over here. And I'm pretty sure he's going to go for the research labs quite soon. Radio coming up in 2. He's kind of far away from everybody, so, you know, he doesn't really care. Getting some aerodromes down, and also entertainment complex coming up from London. Cuirassier armies in Leeds. Yeah, thank God, Miss. Let's go. Did he fade by? We're still waiting to see if he's gonna fade by. Somebody got it. Wait a second. France got a general, guys. France got a general. Rani Lashmi is over here. He got recruited top. Man. He's how to say, he's cleaning up his shame over here, guys. Top did manage to get Rani Lashmi. Turn 87, first general on him. Amazing. Thank you so much for the 100 minutes, Mozart. Much appreciated. Napoleon Bonaparte on Germany. Was it San Martin over here on Tokugawa? Cake W, man. So Tokugawa got it. And wait, what was the other one? Babylon? No. What was it? Germany. So Jack the Ripper. Okay. What's the next one? That was expensive though, the next one. Samori Ture, it's 840 points. China is halfway there. And I do see also Albert Einstein is available for the scientist screen. Happy for it. Thanks for checking. Yeah, I guess labs needed for her. Looks like teammates are fine. Yeah, I think labs. There's a French. Yes, there is a French general. He got it. He actually got it. But this attack is over. Like, I'm pretty sure the Guard Imperials are just not gonna go through. Yeah, they're not doing anything. Hey, thank you so much for the 100 biddies, Armada Siracusa. Much appreciated, sir. Yeah. See what do we have here. Neighborhoods. We got Hermitage. So Japan actually getting some tanks against China here, and I do see CAF armies are starting to get together in Chinese territory, in Leicester actually, in English territory. Mr. Toast doesn't have that many tanks though, only like 5 of them, and I do see only 4 cores and 1 normal one. Okay, a field cannon, but that's not gonna help that much. He does have an opportunity to actually chew through the Chinese units quite quickly. Bombers, Babylon, bombers. Okay, so we're gonna have already Babylon sending his fighters right in the face of China here, getting some free experience from getting hit by the encampment. It's gonna be giving him the points. I do see also, whoa, France actually got steel walls, man. He's getting close to Addis Ababa, where I do see the tanks. Oh, tanks from Germany are going towards Gondar. We do have Marius here about to get in trouble. That's a lot of tanks from Jack the Ripper, and didn't he get a general? He did get Napoleon Bonaparte as a general. Does seem like the tanks of Marius, especially with Defender of the Faith, are stronger, and he does have tank armies also. Artillery, he needs artillery. Is coming through. He's probably gonna get Gondar. Let's see if we're gonna have Marius with enough actually counter damage here. Can you look at Jack's front? Yes, Nian. Good evening, sir. We were just looking at this actually. Neapopa, bună seara, domnule, și bine venit. What's the point in streaming if we look at the still image? That's a good question. I'm sorry, I needed to respond to something. We do, it's not really a still image. No, you do see the front line over here. Yeah, Stinio, good evening, sir. Okay, what do we have? Top coming up with cuirassiers. Well, he's gonna want to follow up with tanks. He's combustioning 4 tanks. We do have northwest over here. It looks like London is gonna need to start getting his broadcast centers coming up for that extra culture defense. S&D is on 386 points of culture, so I'm pretty sure Guardian of the Natchez is not gonna have the opportunity to actually push this tourism through with only 369 points. Guardian is 26 out of 136 from what I can see. Jack did go over 1,000 production, much faster than NCDs. Well, I guess they're not that far away from each other on 977. JGJ 725, and from what I do see, we do have bipens coming up on the western side here to get out from the series of SND. Bombers coming through. Cuirassier armies, a theater square festival, and I do see China did get to upgrade his tank, so I'm pretty sure this is not gonna go anywhere. Like Mr. Toast tank's attack against his opponent is not gonna go anywhere. I do have to say, Unlucky did manage to recover quite nicely actually in the point screen, but again, Space and Top are actually lagging behind when it comes to the stats. And this attack actually on Ethiopia is gonna hurt a lot from Jack the Ripper. We'll probably get Gondar here if he does manage to get one or two of these artilleries to start shooting. I think he needs at least two. I do see he's getting a balloon, he's getting a second one, third one. Yeah, he's moving forward. He's moving forward. One second. Okay, aerodromes coming in also for Jack the Ripper. Babylon here was getting his infrastructure going, and it looks like he's getting his cuirassier armies to flex against China. With tank armies, it will be a little bit harder to actually chew through that defense, but there are a lot of bombers coming through, and I'm pretty sure we're going to have tank armies from JJJ quite soon. Refining next turn, ideology also coming up next turn for JJJ, with possibility to get fascism right afterwards. Totalitarianism is going to be quite good. Very good actually against China here, an extra +5. This is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt China, and I guess we're gonna need to see if Japan is actually gonna get to upgrade everything in Sendai, send it towards the south here, see how it goes. Bombers, still happening. Okay, what's going on here? Cuirassiers. So a lot of pillages are happening in the lands of Marius. He lost the tanks though, that's unfortunate actually. That is unfortunate. And of course, Gondar is gonna just get deleted. Looks like Germany is sending tanks also towards the north. This is gonna be a problem for SND. He's gonna need to start building up a defense. I guess they're gonna tear apart Ethiopia here by the looks of it. Military Academy is coming in also for Jack. And let's see, mobilization. Is he getting it? Ooh, urbanization. Did he actually not get mobilization here? That's okay. That's incredible. Well, I guess he didn't have that much culture. Oh no, he did 150 culture. Urbanization coming up next turn. Also, Marius is getting his ideology in 5. Totalitarianism. First one up is gonna be on JJJ. 3 turns to come out. Bombers getting built. Guangzhou is getting bombed over here, and I do see China did just step on this airstrip deployed by Babylon. I think he killed off a military engineer by doing so. Anyway, we got a bit of a pause here. Give me a sec. Rainforest. Bam. Bam. Been back. $112 defense Guangzhou. Yeah, I mean that's a tank army inside of it. It's quite strong. He did manage to also get an anti-air gun. It's gonna make it a little bit tougher for those bombers to get through. Tankers coming in. Cav army is also from space. I guess space is gonna want to go for his helicopters at some point by the looks of it. And while we do have Mr. Toes retreating his units actually to his borders, he's also starting to get pre-builds for the helicopters. These are gonna make it a little bit easier to actually take over cities when the bombers are gonna get through with them. We do have Gondar, also 111 strength. Looks like, yeah, the Guard Imperial Corps are just trying to figure out if they can get more pillages here. While Jack the Ripper did manage to send another one of these artillery corps. He does have the balloon to give him that extra range. It does seem like Gondar is just gonna fall down at some point. +3 intel also on the German units. against Ethiopia. He had the units also coming out from the north over here, doing quite a few pillages. A good thing is SND does have battleships to help defend this, and he did manage to get his own tank armies. I do see SND also did jump up significantly in the size and in the culture, 460 and 480, while he's in 2 arms with a bit of steam and also reform the coinage. Research labs coming through. Airports, bombers. Oh well. I guess we're still waiting for GGG to get his combustion and fascism next turn. Next turn in the turn thereafter to get the combustion. More bombers coming out. Unfortunately for him, he lost the airstrip over here, but I guess it's fine. He didn't have that much anyway to do with it. Like, he already has one close enough in Neriptum, from what I do see, and actually 2 of them in Neriptum. So yeah. Airstrip should be able to get captured like settlers, yeah. I mean, you cannot capture it. Like, look at that. That's actually a Chinese one, right? He put a unit on it, so he captured it. A second. Just sharing something. Okay, what do we have? France still pillaging. Gondar did get taken over, and it looks like Jack the Ripper is winning this one. Let's see it. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, War Department coming out. So England did manage to get that nicely beautiful fascism, just the same as JJJ. We do have JJJ starting to bomb Guangzhou more and more, and I do see he's starting to get his helicopters out, trying to put them on the defense of Guangzhou. While, yeah, we do have Babylon sending that fighter on the front line, getting hit. In the back line, he's just building a lot more bombers. And we do have also in the north Mr. Toe starting to get closer to getting his helicopters out. Oh, he already has actually the helicopter up button. He just needs to actually put the points in. France did get also 2 tanks to combustion, and I do see him actually sending his units towards Japan here, Shizuoka and Kyoto. Adva is gonna be taken down by Germany next, and it looks like he's moving his army towards Addis Ababa. Has a few more of these tank armies to get through, and it doesn't seem like at the moment Marius PW has enough strength to push back, or I should say he does have enough strength, he just doesn't have enough units to push Jack back. Do we have him actually with the possibility? Yeah, he's getting a safety settler towards the north. Probably will want to put it. Oh, he has 2 of them actually. He's gonna get to safety. It's fine. Level 2 spy Newcastle upon time from Germany. Looks like he's gonna want to lash out against England at some point also. Eleanor getting fighters out. Aerodrones, and I do see rock bands coming in from Bristol. Rock bands, Plymouth, Bristol. So Guardian of the Natchez actually is trying to get some culture going. 536 tourism, a 1039 out of 172 points for this. Starting to get also national parks in the southern cities, while he's gonna need a lot more breathtaking appeal here. We're gonna need to see what kind of result he's gonna have with the rock bands. We don't have that many French units available by the looks of it at this point, and by the looks of it, we do have Jack the Ripper still getting through with his army here towards Addis Ababa. I'm pretty sure the capital is going to be taken. There's like way too much artillery here for it, and I do see he's also upgrading modern armor cores. This is going to hurt S&D. He definitely needs to get something done here. Getting his nuclear fission in 210s has a lot of production, so I would imagine he might actually get. He might get that one. London War Department coming up next turn. We do have him with 130 points of production over there. Newcastle upon Tyne is 139, so pretty good production series here. And also Magnus, he might actually get the Magnus, how to say, vertical integration here. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum.
Now this sound is for the people who call out.
Well, we do have Germany sending a pillage squad towards England, and I was trying to take a look here if Babylon is actually going to get some tanks, but it looks like he's just going full air force here. Oh, wait a second, he has a tank army coming up in Fortens from Durmuti, at least one. At least one he's getting. Oh, second one coming up from Mari. Okay. What we're going to need to see if Japan is actually going to start moving, since Guangzhou is quite low HP here, but there are quite a few units around it. Only a single anti-air gun is defending this city center. Adva did get taken out. Germany did get another city center. And we'll see when he's getting the next ones, but I do have to point out now England is starting to get an air force out, and might actually get to push back a little bit Germany. We do have Jack the Ripper with 820 production. He dropped down from 1,000. He probably lost amenities while he started warring his opponent here, getting some modern armor cores, hard built, and armies. And I do see SND did manage to get 600 science and 600 culture, almost 1,000 points of production. We're still very far away from a culture victory, and taking a look at the points here in the Diplo, looks like we got 10 points on SND. He got that Potala Palace finished, 10 points on Guardian of the Nachos. Neither of them is actually ahead over here. Another 2 congresses is going to mean like 140 or something. That's not going to happen, or 130 something. What do we have here? And the capital city has been taken over. Jack the Ripper did manage to take over Ethiopia's capital. Marius BW lost a lot over here, but at least he did manage to get that safety settled towards the north, and he's gonna place it down without any issue. He still has a few more cities, but it looks like he's just gonna get pillaged and give a lot of his things out. Commercial hub investments. What's this? The sick books coming around from England. They're starting to get those rock bands going, playing. Tourism 600 points. Well, we do have a world prize, and what is this? What are these? Space rock and goes to 11. Okay. These units of France do not really do anything to Japan, just forcing him to upgrade a few units there. And it looks like Babylon is still trying to deal some damage over here against China, slowly but surely. Commercial hubs, fighters, and also, well, more tank armies coming through. We got a lot of fighters coming also from SND, and he's getting his Manhattan project in 610s out from London. Also spies coming around. We're going to need to see if also Germany is going to manage to get something over here, as in, get his nuclear bombs. He's a radio. Okay, he's going advanced flight. He wants to get his own air force out, and I do see him deploying a few biplanes towards the north. Not really gonna help him, and I guess these guys are kind of exposed to the fight, and they're gonna get two shot easily. Military engineers building up the pathways towards the north, while he's slowly taking down what's remaining of the Ethiopian defense with the help of, well, we gotta say, we gotta admit that France actually did something here. Well, we got England playing also some rock bands in the lands of China, getting quite a bit actually of tourism, 700 tourism, and he's getting computers next turn, 54 out of 200. That is going to be tough to actually go for. And since we do have 640 culture, defensive culture on SND, is he actually the defender? Yeah, he's the one with 196 defensive. Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's see. Factory is coming through. 7 tests for also the first spaceport to come around from Newcastle upon Tyne. Eleanor, getting his own fighter screen up towards the northwest. Japan doesn't have yet fighters, right? Yeah, he doesn't have an air force at all. He just has quite a few of those tanks, and he's gonna need to defend against France now. That's gonna be a bit awkward. We got Plymouth coming up with more aerodromes Bristol, so definitely there's gonna be quite a strong air force here with Sydney Opera House also coming out from Hull. He's gonna add a few more tourism points there, building up some flood barriers to keep his tiles intact, and has no, that's not that's SND's actually city. Safety center from Marius did get set up towards the north, and I do see another one is coming through. He's gonna start trading, of course, with England over here to try to get some extra gold going, while he's getting invaded from the south. Axum is gonna be taken out next, and probably the German artillery is gonna make quick work of that city center. There are some damage points that can be done, or at least oh yeah, there we go. Jack the Ripper did move back his banged up modern armor core, which didn't have a promotion to get his health back, and the battleship Armada just got taken out. That is unfortunate. He could have definitely SND could have used it in one of his own cities over there, but of course the balloon extra range helped him helped Germany to take it down from afar. Is it just me, or GGG just leveled off at some point? Like he's just not getting what he wanted to get here. Like his stats, he's not getting the stats anymore. Ce, mă? Ce, Tănuța? I came in now for a little bit of petting. War department in Shendu, war department also in Babylon, so we do have both of them actually getting fascism over here. Space did manage to get to that extra +5. Very nice, very nice. Thanks, we got destroyers. Well, I guess Japan is gonna get some extra health there. Tanks coming through. England. Rock bands. Where is he on the tourism? 1300 actually. He jumped up considerably. 70 out of 215. While we do have more destroyers coming through. 410s for the Manhattan Project in London. Going to see how. That's a big line of fighters, by the way. But it looks like we do have at least one of these modern animals getting through closer to Leeds here. We're gonna need to see if the fighter screen is gonna be able to actually stop Germany from getting too much through. I'm pretty sure the artilleries are actually quite attackable over here by the fighters. Yeah. The artilleries are gonna be taken down relatively quickly. It does need to be careful with anti-air guns if we're gonna see any. Ce, mă? Nu cu să te mângâi acum, ce ai nebunit? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Petting time for Athena for some reason. This yeah, this is what it is. Okay, Sendai getting placed under siege over here by the Chinese army, but still that's not going to be enough damage to actually do anything significant to the city center, and there will be some pillages maybe done. While we do have Babylon sending a few more of these fighters, at least another one here. He does have all of the bombers getting ready. 7 bombers, I think, no, 6 bombers from what I do see. Unless he has some in the cities. War Department coming out next turn for that heal after he attacks, and we do need to see what Jack the Ripper is doing here against the cities of England. Ooh, jet fighters. Jet fighters are gonna be good against these modern armor cores also. We got Jack sending some of the units through the water to try to pillage and do as much damage to England as possible, going around the initial defense of the fighter screen here. Cool power plants. Okay. France is starting to get into the borders of Japan also. Wait, is this the big comeback? Is Unlucky actually coming back, or is Cindy actually gonna drop a bomb? Wait, he switched off? Oh, he switched off actually from getting Manhattan Project. I don't think he actually finished it, right? I don't see a bomb anywhere. Like a nuke getting built anywhere. Missile cruiser coming through. Well, he's gonna need to put some defense over there. Yeah, let's see next turn what the fighter screen is gonna do. There are some weak modern armor, so he can shave off a few of them, and I do believe the artillery cores are actually much more dangerous than the modern armors. Also, Jack doing the right thing by skipping and he's open that on the way. Yeah, slowing S&D is the most important tool. One of the more bonus streams you ever done. Oh, we got a nap popa here. Sure. Can we move these notifications? What notification? Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I didn't hear the... Oh, okay, coming back with my hat in too. If he gets his army killed doing that, it won't have been that great. True. Oh, there we go. Bum. Is this actually happening? Not much. Okay, France still doing the damage. We got England also deploying that fighter screen against his opponent. Do we have bombers actually from England? No, only fighters. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get to chew through the defenses of his opponent that quickly. We got some destroyers coming in for some anti-air defense over there, not to mention the extra strength of the city centers. Jack in his main city, still getting modern armors. This is like the moment that every one of his cities is just gonna work for one single purpose, get the military and flex against his opponent here. It looks like in the stat screen, S&D did keep up his advantage when it comes to the science and has quite a bit of culture, while Guardian is still going forward. 1300 tourism is not something you just can ignore. It is 6 out of 224 points of these tourists to get going. Can I actually do this? No, doesn't work. Kick. This... There we go. Okay. Oh, there we go. Modern armor starting to get taken down. Let's see S&D. Can he actually pull it off? Can he pull off this defense? It's gonna take him at least like 5 more turns to get the one nuke out. It's 5 or 6 more turns, but if he does manage to get a nuke out, the entire army of Germany is just gonna be wiped off in one single nuke. And that's it. Or 1 or 2 nukes. Okay, well, Jack is trying to get through over here. Maybe S&D is gonna lose a few tiles to pillages, and I do see we do have leads under attack soon. These artillery corps are getting into range to directly attack into the city center. S&D low aluminium. Let's actually check it out. He's on 0. Actually, everybody's on 0 on his team. Yeah, we do have barely, like, in the entire game, we got like only 2 aluminium on Guardian of the Nachos, and that's it. Didn't he have a few aluminium tiles in the north? I'm pretty sure he had. Baseball coming out still in 7. Hmm. Come on, Babylon. Are doing something, Babylon? I cannot believe, by the way. What are these stats, man? He didn't lose a single city and he's down like half stats. 140 science and 150 culture on GGJ. Is this like he lost cards or something? You see? No, he has his cards in. Wow, that is unfortunate. How did this happen? How did he regress so much? This is incredible, by the way, how Babylon is lost all of his stats. This is unbelievable. Also, is he in anarchy or something? No. Minus 158 gold a turn. Wasn't he doing the most gold on his team? Oh my god, this just turned around so badly for them. I cannot. This is insane. Look at this. This is insane. Okay, he's back. He's back. 227 science, 250 culture. 671 points of production over there, but still, he didn't grow at all, actually. Okay. Germany getting units next to Leeds, 3 of them already, and I do see the artillery corps we're gonna have at least 3 shots against that city center. Do we have enough missile cruisers to actually counterbalance this a little bit? How much damage do they do? They don't really take out an artillery. Yeah, not that good. Not that good. And the destroyer, well, it's kind of far away, but it's kind of useless right now. We got a few fighters also here. Looks like we do have actually Jack the Ripper getting a fighter screen for his units. And wait a second, what did these jet fighters actually even attack into? Oh, they still have they still have attack now. Okay. Well, let's see what SND is actually gonna prioritize. We got 1 tank down. Okay. Next up. They could have let an alliance expire. Yeah. Traders to Japan are gone. Oh, that's what. Okay. Oh my god. All of these? Oh, they got pillaged. I see. I see what you're saying. So the Chinese units pillaged everything here and took away all of that juicy bonus. We got some traders being sent also to England. Well, I guess those are going to be harder to get. First nuclear bomb in Manchester getting built. And I do see we do have actually, wait. This is faster in Newcastle upon time. One more turn. And okay, so Germany's getting back. Germany's getting attacked here. Is SND actually gonna lose the city of Leeds? I don't think he can lose it anymore, no? These are a bit too far away. They're 1 tile too far away from attacking into Leeds, and this just one single artillery core is just not gonna do enough damage. Oh, England is actually, wait a second, he's getting some. Oh yeah, Eleanor is actually 112 out of 232. Looks like those rock bands are going crazy. What do we have? And yeah, this city was getting attacked here, but Leeds looks like he still have HP. Jet fighters did attack, so they kind of exchanged a lot of firepower over here. I do see the fighter screen of Germany is just taken out entirely, and we do have some Babylonian fighters also appearing here on the western side to get some support help. But these modern armors are gonna do a lot of damage to the city center if they get the opportunity to get there. We do have Germany placing his observation balloon on that tip. On the peninsula tip to the west of Leeds. That is going to be in good enough range to actually attack into the city center. While SND did get modern armor also. Let's see if he does manage to do it. Does manage to attack into it. And Leeds is down and deleted. Oh, is he gonna take more cities here? Oh man. Oh, yeah, that is getting through. Jack the Ripper is getting through, doing the chaos inside of his opponent's territory. Jack in 2021 form, yeah. Space must be removing miners from London. Yeah, yeah. Well, we do have a nuclear device, the first one coming up in 3 turns, and there still are quite a few of these jet fighters available for him to try to fend this off. But he's barely doing any damage to the jet fighters right now, unfortunately. To the modern armors. Do we have France doing pressuring anybody? The western side. He got into the borders of Japan actually, and this city of Guangzhou is still alive. This is incredible, by the way. The Babylon had such, how to say, such a good attack against China with so many bombers. Couldn't get it through. He did manage to take out most of the Babylonian, or I should say, most of the units of China that did get into the Japanese borders here. Yeah. This game shows how cancer spies are. Yeah, Elmo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Bristos also, good evening, sir. Scene, hello there, sir. Those planes look like an angry flock of seagulls waiting to shit on a car. Yeah, I guess so. Jack is fighting hard. Yeah, he is. I mean, look at that. He's carrying his team, man. We got Guardian and Jack. Guardian of Jack and Jack. Right. SND did drop down quite a bit of science and culture from losing that city, not to mention losing quite a few amenities. We're going to need to see if the nuclear bomb is actually going to do anything. I don't even think he has a deployable device, no? Well, I guess he does have a military engineer to put down at least one of those nuclear sites. Low aluminium on England. What is he? On how much low? How low? How low is so low? He's on -6 aluminium. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Oh my god, even the fighters of Germany are deleting the jet fighters of England. This is not good for England. This is really not good for England. Okay, well, France is switching to modern armor production, and he's still actually trying to extract as much value as possible from Japan cities. Helicopter armies in Guangzhou. Still England has a big problem, a big Jack problem. Stock upon train looks like it's next on the chopping block here. Jack did send his artilleries over there to take out that city center. It's gonna take a little bit of time. He only has like three of them actually, sorry, remaining. So slowly chewing through. We're gonna need to see if the missile cruisers and maybe the jet fighters are gonna do a bit more damage here. Maybe take out a few more of these artillery cores. Do we have new ones being built? No, he's not. Oh, he did manage to get one artillery army, and I do see he's pre-building another one here in Magdeburg, getting his war department next turn. He got fascism, so again an extra +5 getting added to his damage count. That's pretty good. Captain armies, okay. England, come on, getting the bombs. Next turn we got the first tic-tac-y. And another city's fallen. Oh no. Oh my god, it's coming back, guys. The biggest comeback. Is Unlucky actually gonna get this? The biggest comeback ever. Whoa. Come on, nuke nuke. Nuke nuke. Is he gonna nuke his own territory to get rid of the modern armors? That is just fooling around? Well, I guess this is the best nuke spot, right? The artillery cores. Come on, let's see the nuke. Where is he nuking? Okay, there we go. This one. He's getting it. He's getting it. He's getting it.
Now this sound is for the people who call out.
Can you? Yeah, you can nuke your own territory unless it's close to neighbor territory, like ally territory. You cannot nuke your allies. You can nuke yourself. Oh yeah, there we go. A lot of artillery just got wiped off clean. Jack the Ripper is going to need to get a few new ones, and yeah, the artillery army is on the way. And good thing is he did manage to get the infrastructure going, but I guess he does have to deal with the jet fighters over here, and it looks like these guys are doing quite a bit of damage to his modern armors. Jack is turning back. I know, right? This is incredible. This is incredible what he's doing. Amazing. A nuclear fusion also coming out from Jack the Ripper in 2 turns while SND is getting his telecommunication over here. I guess it is what it is. GJJ also normally. GC is still putting pressure. He's not putting pressure. No, or at least not enough pressure to do anything to China here. Looks like he cannot do anything. Like, this is incredible. What is Babylon doing? You know? He cannot do anything. This is wow. Like he actually, as the game went on, he started losing science and culture, not adding science and culture to his empire. Wow. Okay. Yeah, 40% stats gone. Check the culture victory. So let's see, 2400 tourism, 157 out of 261. Nobody attacking into Eleanor. He's quite safe. Not even nukes can actually get quickly to him because, well, Jack the Ripper is doing so much pressure. We might have a culture victory from Guardian. 1100 culture, since S&D cannot actually add more culture to his empire. This is gonna go sideways very quickly. I think we might have a culture victory. Oh my god, this is incredible. This is the biggest comeback ever. Amazing. Lots of pillages and lost traders. Yeah, true. But yeah, still, it didn't scale at all. Like, I was expecting a few more cities. I was expecting a lot more stats. It's not happening. It's really not happening. And the pressure, he just cannot do any pressure on Babylon. Even if he does have so many bombers, like, you look at that, he has so many jet bombers, and still he cannot do much. Wow. Wait, England? Oh, England wants to nuke something. Well, what does he want to nuke? China? Why is he sending a settler east side? Look at that. He's sending a modern army. He's even deploying a modern armor army. And to be, oh, he's losing the capital. Yeah, I think this is game over, guys. I think Unlucky just did it. Unlucky just did it. Amazing. London got taken over. Oh my, oh my. Wait, he has two capitals, right? Addis Ababa and London. Is this gonna be CC? I think this is CC, guys. GGG just disconnected. GG, that's it. That's it, GG. Okay, let's see. Post game chat. What is it? Debrief.
Hello.
Hello. Man, that big game. Big game. Big game.
And this was
Biggest comeback
Very hard
ever.
game.
How did you pull it off? Hello. Man, top. What did you do, man? We're general, bro. We're general, my man.
Dude, I got astrology tech from Hot, and all of my discounts got completely fucked.
Oh, really? That's what happened at the beginning? That was why
I
you were
did
so slow? I
yes,
see.
yes. So I had to do
Oh.
full price encampment, which was 11 turns, working double 2-1 in expand, and when in both expands, having to make slinger, yeah, it was just nothing going on.
GG's.
GG.
G, well played. Yeah, still the generals was so funny, by the way, that you needed to wait until a modern one to get one.
Yeah. I mean, the second you have to do
The first
a full
50
price
turns.
encampment.
I think our
Yeah.
first 50 turns were very bad.
I don't know how we don't win this game after I diddle the neighbors that much, but
Who
whatever.
was the mental bastion?
I think we were all really mad. I was
Well.
I was almost ready to CC, to be honest. I think if
I
someone
was
would've said
so
go CC
hoping you wouldn't. Oh my god.
if someone would have said go CC, I probably would have
Yeah.
plus, to be honest.
Me too.
I thought Jack was the mental bastion, honestly.
Not. No one was.
That's what I was guessing.
No,
But no
was,
one reached breaking
no
point.
everyone just managed to keep their head cool some level, I guess.
Hey, Jack
we
had a
were,
good
we
game.
were really
man.
triggered.
I wonder why he had a good game.
Yes, I wonder why he had a good
I
game.
mean, yeah, that's the only reason you kept that map, no?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Wait, what
Like,
did you get?
Positionally, it's not that
Wait,
good. Like,
Do you see
Yeah, positioning wise is not that
No,
great.
we never saw it, but I just loaded it. I
I'll
see.
show you.
I see now.
Hey Tob,
Mm-hmm.
you know when you messaged me about astrology,
Yeah.
I was just talking about why your encampment wasn't discount.
Dude, I felt like I had to give some kind of answer.
Yeah, but the
Like,
result
I got-
that the result is it was a really weird timing.
Yes, I got fucking
was
astrology
like
boost
you-
from Hut, and so none of my encampments were discounted, and my game was just completely off, working 2-1s
Oh, you got a
in
shiny
both
me
of
taking
my
a hard
expands.
about.
Yes.
I got funny from Hut.
That's
yeah,
funny.
I know, but it was like you respond to what I was talking about.
Our asses.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I know, but that
I
was
just
a
realized that
timing.
people would be wondering why the fuck I'm doing a 11 turn encampment, so I thought I'd give some insight.
I think you have to do encampment in cap regardless of what.
I thought you just fucked the discounts. I thought you just didn't do a tech or something.
I was gonna take two,
No.
but Toes was too late on them, so then I don't know.
Honestly,
Yeah.
you should have just opened once. No.
I mean, it's hard on legs,
You
you never know.
I mean, you have
Yeah.
two wall sieves. You want to try to deny generals, and you can't do it if you open a campus. You want to.
Yeah.
I mean, we did that on the first map.
I mean, I
that
think
was
you
like a
can.
good
You just need to
position.
commit. You can't go for settlers, and you can't do it in expand.
I mean, also,
No, you can. You definitely can't do it in expand. I mean, you did get fucked for sure.
if we don't need to buy our Didi so
Yes.
many shit, I could also deny free, but nah, man, couldn't never buy shit.
I'm pretty sure if I had 2-2s in all of my cities and I got discount, like it wouldn't have been a problem. But like that
I mean,
city was 2-1
top.
from the get-go for 30 turns.
I opened harbors and hard built my incumbent as well, so you kind of
Yeah.
no excuse.
Yeah, I mean, it's so sus that you can get one here.
Mhm.
I mean, I set up shops, of course. But,
And yeah,
Yeah,
Tommy,
I also
also if you open Magnus and prepare builders, you can also do it. But you did Liang.
I mean, that was just because we have Zorn.
I mean, I also could have denied one more if I totally all in for it, I guess, but kind of pointless.
Mm.
And
You guys
Yeah,
build the
but-
hut or you open builder? You open builder, right?
Yeah.
Dude, I heard the fishing boat, it was so close. And then the first loads I found was France, and I thought it was you for a
I think
second.
you should have sent more horses to me earlier. I would have been completely fucked because I can't even build horses.
The distance to Jack was way shorter, but yeah, kinda, maybe.
I mean, I think after you sent the first units to him, you just sent like, I don't know, 3
we didn't have more
horses.
gold. That was like the. I think I upgraded 5 on Jack, and then I sent the rest to you. But then top. I guess top was starting to fucking be like my front to top. Like if top had like a 30 cost general, this game is completely GG. Like it's
Yeah.
I actually have a 40 tile front to top, and when he has like those random horses like peeking in and out, like that's so fucking annoying for me to play.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
that's why we kept.
I mean, I can't fight you either, like right now without the general, but I can force you to at least keep some units at home. By just
Yes,
peeking
and then-
in and out
Mm.
from different positions.
And like I don't know, I'm I'm fighting through people. Like there's a limited amount of horses. That's also.
Did
Yeah, I
that
mean, we
game was-
didn't have horses early game because Jack spent all the horses to defend you, and we couldn't be.
I went horse card before temples. Okay, that was the state of that game.
Dude, I'm plus 17k gold. There was some pillages going on.
I did unadjusted. I'm now 400 plus. Adjusted minus 16. Wait, did John comment on 4-level free spice siphoning his gold?
Yes,
He
he
lost,
lost like 4
5
bombers or
bombers.
something.
Yeah, nice. Dude, this Civ is kind of ridiculous. You know?
It also who fucking killed my mookshot? Who was
We
it?
both did. We both
Huh?
did. I did it
Yeah, but
twice
then
and
I
Top did
put
it once, I think.
No.
I switched to Bengal internal.
I also Thingala, and I removed S&D's Magnus.
Yeah, the first time I didn't have counters for it. The second time I had Cryptoplica free and counters by my city center and like next to the IZs, and it still worked like both times. It was very sad.
Did I have 4 level 3 spies?
Dude, and also I had like no stats, but like with the China bonus and the spies stealing like science and culture, had everything on a decent timing, kinda nice.
Yeah, honestly, I think if you wanna first pick Toku, which I think is reasonable, like we were gonna pick Toku if you don't do it, I think you need to ban one of the spies because with our draft, we just like, even if Toku's freezing, we just remove all the governors and pillage all the IZs on Wiki, and it's so hard to play.
I mean, that's why we picked 2 of them.
Mhm.
I mean, but that's why we picked 2 of them. It still works now. It works the same way.
And
I'm not
Suspense,
sure
did
whose
you-
draft was better, but
Did you took a settler from England in Babylon's land?
Twice.
yes, 2 even, yes.
Yeah, I
Twice.
didn't. I didn't saw it, but I never find the settler, so I was wondering.
Yeah, it was kind of funny.
Yeah, but it's too late anyway. Like I'm like losing too much because I can't fight Jack's units because I'm like negative aluminum and he has 6 intel on me, and like like even if the settler makes it to Guardian and I launch like a few nukes, I don't think we can follow up enough.
Did you notice, SND, you missed the religion war card?
No, I missed that, yeah. But he also had like 6 intel on me, and I had like negative strategics. But no, I didn't think about the card, yeah.
How the fuck did you guys end up winning this game? It looked like totally
Yeah.
lost 10 or 10 12.
Yes, we know. If someone would have said like go CC, we probably just would have CC.
When did it stop? When did the mental switch to we're
When
winning this?
they did pause. When they did
Yeah,
pause.
pause. Reset
When
first.
when they did
I
the
don't. I
pause.
didn't watch the whole game. When was that? What turn?
I blame Marius
After
for random pulls.
second Congress, I think, turn 70.
Like the
I
second
think
they did the pause, we started
Really?
looking and was like, what the fuck, this is actually winnable. And
You didn't. You weren't winning 1070. I think it switched like maybe 10.
No, but it was winnable.
no, we weren't winning, but it was winnable.
We were like, they are favored, but we can still win.
Didn't 1050 everyone on their team have like double the stats of everyone on your team?
Doesn't matter when you have 4 spies or 8 spies.
It's so cancelled. That's so stupid. I mean, it was done to us a few times. So.
Dude,
Well, guys, GG.
GG, well played. Have a good evening.
Well played. Bye bye. Bye bye, Michael.
Bye bye, man. Bye. Well, there we have it. We have seen an amazing game come back from unlucky. We're going to see what's going to happen when MFD is going to come into play and who's going to win between them. Let's see. Also, in the next few days, what will happen. And thank you so much, by the way, for the follows and the subs. Much appreciated for everything. I'm sorry if I was a little bit distracted tonight. It is what it is. I'm sorry. I know there were a few of you that were a bit sad about this. I'm sorry. Have a good evening, everybody, and let's see each other next time. Bye bye.